All right, we're here. We're live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Late Night Wednesday live stream. Only the real OGs are here in the first few seconds. Look at that 20 people watching, 2 whole likes. They really like me. What's up, guys? Look at these beautiful Lost Abyss boxes. I officially have a bazillion of these. I am well stocked, well endowed with Lost Abyss booster boxes. You know what that means? It means sitting in my house somewhere in one of those booftas is a couple of those Giratinas. I probably have 3 or 4 or 5 of them. I don't know how many I have. Is it one per case? Probably not. Probably like one every 2 or 3 cases. That's what I suspect. Look at all these beautiful slabs. Haven't you always wanted to spend all your money on a beautiful slab? Charizard. There's Marceline. Here's a lovely Giovanni Machamp. Nobody's claimed that, actually. Here's some cheap Pikachus, 14 bucks. Those have been selling. Gasse Fleur. This is in the pile you can't see. It hides to the side. Look at that Machamp. He's so pretty. We got some cheap hollows like this Veltal hollow for 20 and this EV9. Here's a full art card from the Adventure Weiss. Yeah, I let my wife open some of those Adventure Time cards, and I told her I'd send them off for her. So that was pretty fun. She's a big fan of Adventure Time. Giratina. He's a swinger, man. He's a good card. Look at that. He gets around. Hello, I wanted to know, do you buy boosters? I buy all the boosters. All right, we got this lovely Togetic for $190. Let me tell you something about this Togetic. Let me tell you something. So he comes out of a Rocket Returns booster pack that's like $600. And this comes from a heavy booster pack. So some poor soul opened this card and booster, and they're like, God damn, that is not... it is not the card I was hoping to pull. Although maybe they were hoping to pull it, actually. Togetic's one of the best pulls. I think where I was going with that is they realized it was only going to grade 9. So PSA 9 of the Togetic, only 190. That's remarkable because the booster packs are so insanely expensive. This is nice. Incineroar for 10 bucks. I'm sorry, PSA 10 for 27 bucks. Yep, so there you are. You've seen all the cards on the table now. Cheap cards, expensive cards. We'll get more cards. PSA is sending me a lot of slabs, so I'm trying to move a few of these tonight to make room for the next round. Were you the poor soul? Says DV8. I was, and then I grabbed a few more of them. I liked them. All right, what are we doing? Oh, man, I had bread company for dinner. What a mistake, guys. You want the lists? What am I, your little dancing clown? You think I'm your jester? Dance, clown! Here's Battle Booster with 2 spots left. Sublist with 3 spots left. That's a blank list. The large started. It always moves slow. It's like an iceberg. Once it gets to the end, everyone's like, oh my God, let me get in. Here is the Gym Heroes pack break. Everyone's very excited because it's very close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. We are 11 spots away from opening up those Gym Hero booftas. Very exciting. Perez says, fat lives matter. That's right. I'm a little bit fat. What are you going to do about it? Call me fat? Unacceptable. So, I'm looking into PayPal. It says we have an order from Aaron Seals at 4:09 p.m. Let's see if PayPal's working yet, guys. You guys know we've been having some PayPal problems. Lose some weight, mister. I probably should. When did I get so fat, dude? All right. There's my DoorDash came in. We had a Javier Ramirez. We serviced that one. And then we had an order from Atacon Karaman for 2 1 pieces. And then Diancio Gonzalez says 6 Chili Willies. So I see where we're at. I'm just thinking it looks like it's not updating. It's really weird. It works in the daytime and then it doesn't update at night. Dylan says ordering from you uses full name. That's correct. Although you can go into PayPal and kind of tinker with your name if you want to. I think PayPal does allow that. But we just use our names. My name's Derek Caton. So we all just use our names. I think it makes you a little uncomfortable on the internet. But it's like, what do you think people did for centuries? They just told each other their names. So who cares, man? It's not a big deal. Not like I shout out your entire address, too. All right, let's see. Unless you want me to. I never want to send you pretty letters in the mail. I need to open my Gmail. Gordy Lives Matter. No, your name is Mr. Wow, well, that's true. In fact, that is true. So, receipt for your payment to Microsoft. Oh my God, I'm not even using that. Okay, we're clicking on this guy. What do we got up here? Do-do-do-do-do, Scooby-Doo-Doo-Booby-Doo. There's the Aaron Searles. We did that one. Javier Romero. We did that one, right? The Javier one? I'm pretty sure we did. I always thought Mr.'s name was Tristan. My name is Josue. And then we have Atakin Karaman. 2 One Piece Senior. Why, thank you. Let's go get those 2 One Piece. My name is Anthony, says Mike Side. Is PayPal fixed yet? No, apparently not. And in fact, we got a penny message today from somebody who said a lot of people are having the same issue with PayPal. So it's not specifically an issue for me. It's an issue for everyone. Mr. I ordered a second time once the stream was ending to pre-order for tonight. I'm Javier Ramiro. Okay, so it sounds like what you're trying to warn me is that actually I have not serviced your order. All right, you got it, man. So Javier Romero, 5 Rebellion Call, 5 One Piece. You got it, man. I don't have the best memory for every order, so it's a good idea to be present so that I can get your order taken care of. There we go. 5 of these. Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Here's 5 of these. All right, we're started. We're 6 minutes in. Usually, we don't get a lot of orders at the 6-minute mark. So we could just hang out, talk about PP size. I made a video tonight. I opened up a whole box of Top Series 1. There was no Charizard in the box. You're welcome. I swept for you guys. But, I was hoping for a Charizard, and it just didn't have one. But I haven't uploaded that video. I'll probably upload it for tomorrow, and that'll be a video on YouTube. You guys don't get to see a whole box of Tops 1 getting opened very often, and I just felt like having a box of something open, so I have a nice big submission to send out. Because I got to have some cards to sell to you guys later, right? So I need to get those graded up and on the table. All right, what do we got? We got Kane, like Kane's chicken. Beautiful card. Kane's what, a special? Like he's got a little rose. That's how you know it's Japanese. Minister, talk about the $10,000 student loan forgiveness. Yeah, I went on a pretty angry rant about it during the lunchtime stream. And you know my feelings on it. I essentially think it's communism. I essentially think it's centrally planned economies where the government decides where money should go, rather than a free capitalist market where you and I decide where the money goes based on our own individual research, instead of having Big Brother hang over us and decide, oh, well, this is profitable, that's not profitable. The government's not very good at that. Really what the government's good at doing with money is buying votes, and that's what this is. It really is buying votes. It really is the government giving money to people who are going to do better than the lowest class of people who really do need help. Those are the guys who didn't go to college. So all that money that the government is just giving out for free to the student loan guys could have just gone to people who are really, 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 really suffering in America. People who have cancer and can't afford their health care. People who have any disease and can't afford to take care of it. That money could have gone to just bail them out. I think everyone would have agreed with it. But the reason that it goes to the college students is because that's the Democrats buying votes. That's essentially what it is. Who's more Democrat in the United States than recently educated college kids? They're the most Democratic voting bloc, probably, in the whole country. So that's my interpretation of it, and I'm not for it. I'm strictly against it. I think it's a terrible idea. I think it is a big waste of money. It's not like healthcare. Everyone needs healthcare. Not everyone needs a degree in history. Whoa! What's this, man? That looks cool. Whoa! Beautiful. Javier Romero. That's a neat card, man. Look at that. All right. So, yeah, not everyone has to have a college education, and many college educations are wasted. Many kids go to college just to hang out with people in college and go to parties every night, and then they just get some stupid degree in anything, and to them it's just like an opportunity to chill out and not have to work for another 4 years because they're not interested in working. And those would be the people who would vote for the welfare and vote for the centrally planned economy and vote for the government to give them stuff for the rest of their life. So they go to college because they don't want to go to work. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm pretty upset about it. You guys have heard me rally or rant on about my perception of modern education. Anyways, I think modern education is deeply uncompetitive and overpriced, and now you're paying for it. You and I are paying for it, and it's a slap in the face to all the poor people who couldn't afford to go, and a slap in the face to all the people who made the tough choices in life in order to pay off their degree like a financially responsible person. And it's a slap in the face to the people who made the choice to get the more difficult, better paying job rather than the more fun, artsy fartsy job, which is typically the people who will never pay off their degrees are those guys. That's my opinion. It's very, very bad. It's too bad for our country. It's a wrong direction to take our country. We'll become not to slag too much on Europe, but we'll become poor in the way that Europe is poor. America is a much wealthier country than the rest of the world because we are competitive and because we allocate resources efficiently. And when you stop doing that, when you get rid of competition and you start throwing money at things that aren't profitable, you will crash your economy. You'll make everyone poor. And it'll affect the rest of the world, too, in my opinion. It'll have a ripple effect. Atakin Karaman, he says, 2 One Pieces. You got it, man. All right, what do we got? Biden bug strikes again. Yes, people are waking up to the effects of inflation, and this is further inflation. That's what it is. It's further inflation. If the cure for cancer was the potential from a child who wouldn't achieve it due to financial hardship, we could have sent that to Ukraine, says Real Anthony. Now you're getting to it, Real Anthony. Will become third world country Trump. Biden inflation. All right, here we are. Yeah, Biden inflation, definitely. Here we are. The government took all that cash a long time ago, and instead of building new hospitals or roads or some other infrastructure, it gave it to college students to go to school and learn a subject that obviously was not profitable. Those students chose subjects that were not profitable. That's why they can't pay back the student loan. That's why they can't pay it back, because they went after stupid stuff. And so now they can't pay it back, and they want you and me to pay it back. So the government's expecting that money to come back. It's part of its finances for that money to arrive. It's part of its accounting that money should arrive. It's relying on that cash. But instead of receiving it, Biden's like, here you go. We just wiped it off. And so, well, where are they going to get the money to pay for other things like healthcare and Social Security? Well, they're just going to have to print money now. That's it. That's the solution. They're just going to have to print money. That's what a government does when it can't borrow anymore, it can't tax anymore. It has to print now. So that's further inflation. What's up, John? Let's get that live chat going. Invest in public schools. They're a mess. I will go a step further. End public schools entirely and give people back their tax money. We pay insane amounts of money for schools. Give all that money back to the individual and let them choose a school to send their child to. Attikin, let me grab your bag, Attikin. Let's see, Attikin. Master Attikin. Wait, it's AT. The amount of taxes you would get back if they ended public school would be crazy. You'd be like, oh, where's all this money coming from? Oh, well, the government doesn't need to tax you anymore for school. You just get to keep it now. You can teach your kid the way that you want to teach them. Next up, we got Diancio Gonzalez, 6 Chili Willies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yay! Random packs. All right, I got the most random 6 consecutive packs out of the front of the row. Do you think school should be required for kids? No, I really don't. That's because I was homeschooled badly. My parents didn't teach me anything in homeschool, and I'm a very successful person today. It had nothing to do with my education. Education's a joke. Nothing to do with my education at all. I also got my college degree later, despite having learned nothing from homeschool. There was no high school required at all for me to complete my degree in computer science. It was a bachelor's of science in computer science. It was full of calculus, physics, and all the complicated subjects you can take, and I passed it. I got a B score average, and I got a job right out of school, which I quit to start doing YouTube, which I succeeded at anyways. Then I quit my first YouTube channel, which was successful, to do this YouTube channel, which became successful. And I don't think that all that money I spent in college was all that helpful. The only thing good about college was I met my wife. That was about it. Met my wife there, which was cool. That's about it. All right, Diantio. Mister's on tonight. I'm on. I passed sex ed, says Cheese. Yay! Fog Crystal, that's a joke too, man. I didn't have any kind of sex ed. Nobody had to tell me to put my wiener in a vagina. Who needs to be told that? Yeah, so you put your weenie in a vagina. Nobody needs to tell me if you do that with a whole bunch of people, you might get sick. It's all over the internet. Nobody needs to tell me to wear a condom if you're going to put your weenie in a bunch of guys' butts because you might get monkeypox. It's all over the internet. Why are you paying anyone to tell your kids that? What a waste of money. Just tell your kid yourself. Be like, hey, kid, don't put your dick in things. Easy. Takes like 2 seconds, by the way. Sex ed. It's so stupid, man. 2 seconds. That's what my dad did, by the way. My dad just told me, I have sex with your mom, and that's where you come from. I was like, oh, that's what I thought was happening, Dad. I kind of already knew. Without you having to explain it, I kind of knew. Sort of an obvious thing. Here we are. Better yet, let's tell kids to wear condoms. Yeah, just tell them to wear condoms. Boom. Done. Takes like 2 seconds. Takes 2 seconds. It doesn't require thousands of dollars per kid to teach a kid that. But they're going to ask for thousands of dollars per kid to teach a kid the most common basic sense stuff in the world. Yeah, so we put the plastic on our weenies. It's like, wow, man. All right, here's all my money. Thanks for telling my kid that. I couldn't have done that. Weird. We're dumb, man. People are real dumb. I'm worried for the country. We have the next order. Aaron Searles, 2 Chili Willies, and 2 Lost Abyss. What about the value of social integration? Oh, that's always a joke too, man. That's what people had told me a bunch. What about social integration? What about social integration? What about social integration? I was homeschooled. There was no social integration. You just learned the stupid stuff at home, and then you got a job, and you integrated. It was like that. I think there's this perception that homeschoolers aren't integrated or something. Like, oh, no. All the homeschoolers I knew, I met homeschoolers in college, by the way, they all did exceptionally well. My homeschool friend, I was talking about him the other day, he runs a business now. He's a millionaire. And then one of the smartest guys in computer science course was a homeschooler. And he was the president of the computer science club. And then I was the president of the computer science club, and we were both homeschooled. What about social integration? What's the social integration? Some kid, some gross, nasty kid shows your kid a bunch of nasty porn and then gets them into drugs. Is that the social integration you're talking about? Sounds like a bad deal for me because I have to pay for that too. Awful. Social integration, my cheeks, man. All right, Aaron Searles, you ready? Hey, kid, don't go stick your dick in things. Isn't that from the Bible? I don't know. I think it is. I think Jesus said, thou shalt not stick your dick in things. So how should kids use their time if not in school? Personally, kids should be taught how to invest, how to start a business, how to manufacture a good. They should, if they need to learn science to figure out how to manufacture a good, then they need to learn that science ASAP. Just go straight to it. Teach them how to code, which is such a joke and a meme, but it's true. Everyone who's coding today has to learn to code. Technology should be a basic part of everyone's education. They need to understand the concept of it, just like an intro to coding basically. Then they need to understand social media should be a course for kids, and maybe some legal courses and how to do taxes. And then get that kid his corporation started ASAP. Get your kid inventing products like an entrepreneur and sourcing manufacturers, sourcing distribution, branding, marketing to people. Get that kid learning all that stuff right away. Now, if the kid is an academic type, if he's a brilliant academic type, send him into the academics, man. You'll notice they're an academic type because they sit around and read all day. They sit around and read, and they want to read every single thing. They get perfect scores, and you run into those guys at college. You run into them; they exist. And so, if he's an academic, if he's a researcher type, go send him for the full thing. You know what I mean? But there's a lot of kids that are not academics, and they are disserviced by the style of our education system, which you pay for. You pay for that. It is, in fact, not free. Just like every social good, it is not free. You pay out the ass for it because the government's very inefficient with money because they're spending your money and they don't care how they spend it. All right, let's do this next. San A, 1 pack of Cosmic. You got it, man. Mister, I just got a size doesn't matter ad for your video. Kind of sus, mister. Mister, enough of the Biden rant. I'm here with the Pokies. I pay with my ass, says Cheese. Cheese, you make so much sense. Cheese for Secretary of State. Pokey stand. Got any more of them TCCG grades? Been itching for a fix. Yeah, we should have those posted very soon. Sansane. Sansane has a box now, huh? Where's that all? Where's that at? What, over here? Here it is. Legalized nuclear bombs. I'll go get the legalized nuclear bomb sound effect. Oh, wait. This is 1 cold box, mister. How long is the line? Very, very, very short. Jump in. Spending is about $14,000 per student at my school. You're paying $14,000 for your kid to go to school and basically be in a popularity contest and potentially get someone pregnant and make all kinds of terrible mistakes in life because you can't supervise them. And I promise you, the public school does not care about your kid as much as you do. It's silly, man. I should be allowed to opt out of that. Let's say I don't want to send my kid to public school. The government should then give me $14,000 that it would have given me if I had sent the kid. I should get to have $14,000 because I'll take that and invest it in the stock market for my kid, straight into the stock market, and then I'll tell them how to run a business. I'll be like, let's get you working on a business, man. Let's make you rich. You can learn all the fancy Shakespeare stuff later down the line. You know what I mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we are. He says, no, that's what the taxpayer's paying. I don't have a kid. I just work with them. Mr. Hating on the fun high school times. I just want money to be spent in the most efficient way. And I feel like I'm at a point in life where I understand the world really well. The world shouldn't be education focused. It should be product focused. So we need something like a cure for cancer, right? So there should be classes on cures for cancer, specifically just that class. And that should be the focus of it. And kids should be going into that class, right? So it should be product and business focused so that the children are going into skilled careers as researchers, and they can start researching cancer as soon as possible. Maybe at the age of 16, they start researching it. They shouldn't be going to school in their late 20s because they're getting some kind of master's or doctorate. They should just be straight in the field working. That field is the education. There's a much more efficient way to get the work done is to get people in the field as soon as possible. Stop messing around in the classroom where you don't learn anything. You know, if those teachers were really smart, they wouldn't be in the classroom. They would be in industry. So the teachers are never that smart compared to the people who are in the industry actually creating the products that you're being taught, you know, here's how to work for that industry. Derek Ortega. All right, Derek. There's more to life than making money, mister. Yeah. People keep saying that kind of stuff. Oh, mister, it's not about money. Well, that's fine. If you think there's more to life, that's your choice to think that way, which is why I should get a $14 stipend, whereas you can send your kid off to school. So if I have a kid, I get $14,000, and I teach my kid how to get rich. You send your kid off to school and get nothing. Or, you know, the money is spent on the education because apparently $14,000 is what it costs. Luke Haltigan says, stonks from Discord. Thanks, Luke. All right, who's next? He gave me a penny. Here's Arturo Perez. Give me that Wooloo slab. You got it, Arturo. You got it, man. School is free in Canada. No, it's the opposite of free. School is extra expensive in Canada. The opposite of free. We got to start throwing out that term free. There's no such thing as free. You pay for it with your taxes for the rest of your life. And then you can't build wealth and retire young, even though if the government didn't tax you so much, you could. All right, let's see. And two pieces. Wait, 1 or 2? No, 1. Here we are. TCC return coming, says. Yeah, that's right. He's got a lot of cards coming, guys. Mister, can you scroll up and read my comment? Tony, could you repeat the comment for me, please? Thank you, Tony. Was yesterday your off day? That's right. John, working hard. Schools aren't free. You're paying them from your taxes, income, property, sales tax. I bought a sheep. Mister, damn, John hitting triple digits. All right, here we go. What do we got? Mister. $14,000 a year per student for a poor rural community. I don't know about the rest of the United States. So you're saying that's a rural community, which means it's even higher. It's higher than $14,000 in plenty of areas. That's what that means. Crazy, man. Just wild. Just wild. Rotate slabs since we passed 100 likes. You got it, man. Money is a means to happiness. Alex, 10 out of 10. Well, you guys pay $50,000 a semester. We might be paying, what, $2,000 a year in school? Not bad. Was yesterday your off day because you weren't live? All right, here we are. Let's do what's next. We got an order for Sergio Espinoza L12. One more battle booster. You got it, man. You're in the battle boosties, huh? Battle boosties about to go off. I'm about to go off. You know, it'd be interesting is if we added spot 11, and spot 11 was like a rotating spot so that there were 2 pulls per round. One of the pulls is you get into the next round for free. No, there's no point to that. That's silly, though. There's no point to that. 1 opus 11. If you think about it mathematically, there's no point to that. 1 opus 11. This is L12. You got it, man. Live in a small town, only 40 people in my grade, and we don't pay more than a 1K. What is a battle boosty? Penises for everyone. That's right. Everyone should have a penis. All right, you ready? It ain't right. It ain't fair. Here's Rigdia. Lightning. It's kind of cool. You got lightning. What do we got? We got some piano playing in the background. So the music you hear in the background is from Mass Effect 3, but it's being covered on the piano. I've seen the way public school teachers are treated. I wouldn't want to teach either. Have you done my order yet? Says Jimmy Cabrera. I don't think so. Mister, did you see the low sale of the PSA 10 Zard? How much you go for? I'm curious. And which Charizard are you talking about? You talking about the $250,000 one? I mean, he's so expensive that there's plenty of room for him to fall in price, if you think about it. Hans says, why do you think it's okay to put people into a field right away without any prior basic knowledge, which is basically school? Because you will learn that field very quickly the moment you start working on it. Let me give you a great example. Let's say you wanted to play Smash Brothers, and you wanted to get good at Smash Brothers as fast as possible. How do you think you will learn fastest? If you sat in a room and read a Smash Brothers manual for 4 years, or if you went straight to playing, and then there's small intervals where you read the manual when you don't know something. And obviously, the second method is extremely better for education. But that's not how we educate. We take a bunch of young boys, put them in a seat, make them sit still, make them take Ritalin if they won't sit still, tell them they're a failure because they couldn't get an A, and then we say the girls are better at school. So it's a horrible system. You come out of school old, you got no work skills, no work experience that you can put on your resume. Just, yep, I went to the same high school as everyone else. And then you get your first job and you don't know anything because it turns out school doesn't really prepare you for work, which is the example I was making with the video game manual, right? Let me have a drink here. Terrible system. All right. So, Mr. Sergio, let's get this into your bag, man. That only works for simple, low-skill jobs. I mean, I guess, how do you explain all the people who get into coding software and all they did was A, teach themselves at home, or B, they went to a coding boot camp, or C, they went for a simple associates and now they're coding for like a lot of money? How do you explain that? The real reason some jobs require so much education is because it's a cartel. The doctor system is a cartel. They want you to go into debt for $300,000 in the doctor education system so that they get their cut because they know you're going to make a lot of money. And then you get your license. It's all about the license, guys. So a little cartel controls the licenses for some jobs. You want to be a lawyer? You're going to have to pay the cartel their little slice, you know. They're not going to let you get rich unless they get rich. So that's how that's working. But when it comes to skill, if you're very passionate about something and that thing just requires you to open a book and read, well, then just go open the book and read if you're passionate about it. You know what I mean? Oh, no, you're going to have to pay us a lot of money. Aiden May for Roaring Skies. You got it, man. All right, give me a moment. So, let me go get a fresh box of Roaring Skies. We need a fresh box. On that note, mister, any stimmies? I mean, I dropped out of high school and busted ass for years. Now I'm a supervisor at a sawmill, making over $100,000 a year. Real life experience is worth way more, in my opinion, than college. Right, a lot of the people who are starting businesses today, they are not kids who went to the American public school system They're kids who their parents immigrated over here. They suffered, they worked, they figured out how money works, and then they opened a small business, and then they got rich over time from the small business. Those are the majority of people who are quickly becoming millionaires. Meanwhile, American kids sit in the slow lane learning about the powerhouse of the cell, the mitochondriac, whatever they're learning. Here you are. You're in the slow lane, rotting away in high school, rotting away in college, paying the college fees, and then begging Biden to give you your money back. Yeah, mister, there's too many factors for an easy solution. Here we are, Aiden May. Let's see what we got. Sleep. I know a lot of you guys went to college, a lot of you guys went to public school, and you feel like there is no better way. But I have a different experience in life than you. I do. My experience in life was homeschooling, where I learned nothing. Then I just walked right into college, did all the same courses as you guys. Nothing held me back. You just read the book, right? And then I graduated with my degree, and voila, I go into coding, and nothing I learned in school mattered, almost nothing. You learn almost 100% of the coding while you're with the company, because the company has really specific needs, and they use all kinds of technologies that are more advanced than what you learned at the school. You learn some basic things. It's really not that much. It's not something you couldn't have learned on your own. All right, here we go. Aiden. Ooh, picking up that Mega Rayquaza, dude. There we go. Would you go to college if you could do it over again? Hell no. Definitely not. I would go there and pick my wife up, probably, if I knew she was there, right? So that would be the only thing. But it's not like you can't meet girls in real life any other way. So there's plenty of ways to meet people if you're single. Hell no. I would go straight to working on manufacturing a good, obtaining inventory, and obtaining a method of distribution so I can sell my inventory. That's a business. I would go straight into business, and I'd become way wealthier than I am right now. Right now, if I keep doing this for a couple of years, I'll be wealthy. If I had started this at the age of 16, I would be in the tens of millions, I bet. Tens of millions. Wasted my time in school, wasted my time in college. That's the truth. Mr. Aiden, look at this. Oh, beautiful, man. All right. Excellent pull. He got that in 4 packs. Most jobs are low skill. It's easy to learn just about anything you set your mind to. Here we are. Yeah, there's academic jobs too, right? Like there's a guy who's on the cutting edge of technology. He's a great candidate for like a master's and a doctorate degree. There's people who are on the cutting edge of like whatever the next nuclear physics or medicine. But the funny thing is their field goes so far beyond their educational system anyways. They're just constantly studying everything, you know what I mean? So it's fascinating. There should be a system for the academic types to go learn absolutely everything. I agree with that. That should be privatized for them to pursue because it's a good fit for them. Forcing everyone to learn all this crap, telling them you suck because your grades aren't high because you weren't good at calculus. You know, oh, you got a low GDP. You're going to have to show your boss now. You know what I mean? Because you didn't like calculus because it's not for you. And you never use it for the rest of your life, right? And you sat in that class wasting away. You could have, even if you had ran a lemonade stand in high school, you'd have just, at least you'd have walked away with some money, and then you could put that in the stock market. And yeah, so that's sad to me, man. I don't like it. I hate it, actually. I think it's terrible. Jimmy Cabrera, 1 spot in the Battle Boosters. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Here you go, Jimmy. Jimmy Cabrera. There we go. Damn, I only waited 20 minutes for my order, says Sergio. Heck yeah, man. It's a short wait time. That's why I said short wait. Okay, we're ready for the battle boosties to go off, man. So we need these 10 packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Very smart to learn coding. Heck yeah. Now, let me say this. Coding's not for everyone. You might not like it. The best way to think of coding is it's a math job, okay? Because that's the part of your brain you're going to use. You're going to use some spatial. You're going to use some memory recall. Some is visual in a sense because you can't make any mistakes when you type. It's creative because you have to think about what am I trying to design? How do I make it flow? But most of all, it feels like you're doing math. It's very dry. So if that's not for you, you'll know it right away. You'll be like, I hate this. This is boring. If it's not for you, that doesn't mean that there isn't a good technology job somewhere that doesn't involve coding. There's all kinds of jobs related to technology. So go find that and get yourself into technology. But, you know, the most important thing is to just have your eyes open for all jobs. Who cares what the name of the job is? You want to know, what does every job pay? What job teaches me the best skills? What job has the most opportunity in the future? Can I get in with a business that'll let me be an executive or a partial owner? You know, that kind of stuff. Do you have any $10,000 slab I can get on student loan? Let me get my $10,000 student loan slabs out. And immigration, many things are abstract and you have to think of them. L12 going bankrupt. Mister, now for a serious question. If you would suck your own wee-wee, would you? And if you do, does it make you gay? Wow, that's a great question. If you could suck your own wee-wee, could you? I mean, to be honest, I think every guy probably would, whether he tells anyone or not. So I could tell you I'm not going to do it because I'm too pure for that. And I'm not a sexual animal that will do anything. But every guy would probably secretly do it, if not at least once in his life. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. All right, Cesar Rodriguez. Cold, L12. Cold, Ricardo. Cold, Sansan. There it is, Sansane. Woohoo! There we go. All right, very good. It's like asking a girl if you could lick your tit, would you? She probably would. But that doesn't mean she'd like it in the long run or that she'd do it ever again. Like, duh. Have you ever looked in the toilet after you went to the bathroom? Of course you did. But would it make you gay? I don't think so. I don't think so. Not if it's yourself. It's impossible if it's yourself. Kind of gay, not gonna lie. Here we go. Oh. All right, maybe a little gay. Slightly gay. There we go. Cool, then I'm still straight. Well, making some noise out there, huh? Is that a car going by? It's a loud car. Michael Manella. 2 live customs, 1 battle booster. Well, guess what, Michael? You get into the next... Now, wait a second. Not Michael Manella's turn. We are still helping Jimmy Cabrera, right? 3 one pieces for Jimmy. All right, hold on. Trying to move on too fast there. Girls do lick their own tits. Those are the keepers. All right, here goes. Sneak. Surgery is actually a joke. I work in surgery. You could easily train someone to do the procedure. Well, and that's why they have a lot of technical medical jobs opening up these days, right? So there's the doctor, and he's required to know everything. But then there's the technician, and they work like one aspect over and over again. And that helps reduce the cost of healthcare over time. Here we are. And I think this guy could get pretty gay pretty fast. He's packing, man. But I'm not talking about what's in his pants. I'm talking about what's on his nose. Most girls like girls, I think, says Giovanni. Well, maybe. I think girls are really competitive with each other. Like, stay away from my man. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. That's a diglet right there. I would be scared to walk around that guy if I slipped and fell. There we go. Mister, I really want to buy that Machamp so bad. Isn't he lovely? You know, the booster pack he comes out of is like almost $300 these days. He only graded 9, $48. Subtract the $30 grading fee. You're getting this card for 18 bucks. 18 bucks for that, Giovanni, if you subtract the grading fee. Michael Manella, 2 live customs. You got it, Michael. Is the rant over? I'm not done. Now hold on a bit, Sonny. Let me tell you something. All right, there we are. No slab rotate. We're not at 100 likes. I'm sorry, guys. That was 2 live customs for Michael Manella. They were cold. I'm sorry, Michael. Now for that battle boosty. Why would you admit to that on your main account? Can't wait for my check to hit. I want to mute some people so bad. The 9 market is hot. Don't tell anyone. Mr. knows why the Kool-Aid will live forever. Oh my God. Sergio taken to my girl Liza. What do you win from the battle booster? You win a card called the Battle Boosty card. Sansan just got it. I forgot to write battle on it, but I know what it was. And when you win this card, you can either have 3 spots in the Gym Heroes First Edition pack break or a $100 store credit. One or the other. Battle boosters are pretty popular for that reason. Adam Waters, EV Hidden Fates, PSA 9. Let me find that for you, my friend. Where's that hiding? Don't make me start ranting. Don't get me angry. You won't like me when I'm fully angry. Here we are, Eevee. I'm out. This is getting 300 subs away from the giveaway. Whoa, really? Dude, I was not even keeping track of the subs. I want to see what the subs are. We're getting close to 50,000. 50,000. Hold on, let me look. Wow, 49,632 subs. Says we've recently picked up 1,000 new subs. That's crazy, man. All right, so Adam Waters. Whoa. What's up, Isai, mister? Can we talk about good stuff Biden did? Yeah, feel free to. I don't care. Next up, we've got Jacob Underwood. 2 in the Battle Boosties. What is your profit margin? Like $1 million. Do you think Charizard UPC would be a good investment? He's the best investment. It's Charizard. What could go wrong? Jacob Underwear. All right, here we are. Mr. makes about $5 an hour. Biden ran for ice cream that one time. That was good. Hey, Mr. It's Sansan. I'll take 3 spots in the pack break. Sweet. All right. Very nice, man. Remember, San, even if you don't hit the top pull, there's a lot of other cards to pull in the Gym Hero set. Like, for example, you guys might be afraid of light pack pulls. Did you guys know there's a Rocket Snorlax non-holo to pull? And he is a really cool card. He's strictly non-holo, and Snorlax collectors gotta have him. Not just that, but he's low pop. There's not a lot of them. There we are. So that's 3. Thank you so much. Now we have 8 spots remaining, I think. Moving on that. Okay, let me skip forward here. What is this? Anakin Suffering, Kimi no Nawa, Anakin Dark Deeds, Halo 3 Never Forget, The Mandalorian. Ooh, what's The Mandalorian sound like? Yeah, I don't know. Let's jump over here, I think. We'll do some other music. Turn this down a little bit so in case it's annoying. Now, 2 in the Battle Boosties. We're done. Where's Mario? It's me, Mario. Wahoo! Let's go. Kevin Eric Dutton. Hey, mister, can I buy the Lucario Melmetal? Heck yeah. Where is he? Here it is. Mr. Dutton. He be Dutton and Tootin. Kevin E. Dutton. Have they ever made a Rockets Articuno? They did. There is a Rocket Return to Articuno, and I own them. I will go grab them just for fun. Pokemon cards, it's all about showing off, guys. I got to show off some cards. He asked, so I got to show them. So give me a moment. Huh, do I not have the Moltres? Wait, hold on. Okay, so here's the Articuno. Oh, here we are. Damn, these are pricey, bro. So much money sitting in one little box. All right, I'm back. Don't hide from me. I can see straight through the walls. How much do you think this little pile costs? I bet you this pile costs no less than $22,000. The price of a fresh vehicle. You ready? So that's a Rocket Snorlax. You want to get his price together? Let's get his price together. He's a 10, right? So as usual, I base all my prices on whatever's available on the market, right? So there's just one of these Snorlaxes available. He's for $4,000, but the seller is in Croatia, Republic of Croatia. So no one's going to buy that because they're not going to trust it. It's never going to happen. I wouldn't buy it. I don't want to get zooted, but I'm going to write him down for 4K, okay? 4K 8.22. Who knows? It could be a real guy. That was about 4K. Here's the Moltres. So the bottom for about 1,000. By the way, this Rocket Snorlax, I got him for $750. $750. Now, how about this Moltres? So the cheapest Moltres English is $5,000 now. So 5,000 on 8.22. What was the title of the stream? My Pokemon cards are beating the market. It says my Pokemon cards are my best performing investment. That's what it says. Now check this out. $1,000 for that. The only one for sale is $5,000. I don't know if that means he sells for $5,000, but maybe he sells for $2,000, which I think is very reasonable, which would be double what I paid. Here's Entei. All right, so Entei, there is a very old-looking one for $1,700. This one I paid $350 on. Wow, crazy, dude. From $350 to about $1,700. He says, what's watching a Moltres that sold for $4,700? Wild. All right, Articuno. You're saying you wish you got in the game? Look, I bought this Articuno last year. 921, it says right there. Same with the Moltres. He was bought at the same time. So what are we looking for? This is the Rocket Articuno. He was asking about that. This is Rocket's Articuno EX. Pretty neat, right? You want to zoom in? So that he was asking about that, and I wanted to show him. That's Rocket's Articuno. It's a cool card. Now, I got to look the price up. Might not have moved much, so I'm not going to get super hyped or anything. Cheapest one on the market, $2,600. That's the cheapest one. Doesn't mean it'll sell for that much, but maybe. You never know. There's 14 people watching it. They might be feeling like, man, there's none of these ever getting posted. So take a look at this, everybody. Purchased for $1,200 last year, $2,650 this year. That's better than the stock market. The stock market has crashed for pretty much this whole year. Unless the stock market makes an insane and sudden recovery, my Pokemon cards are doing better than the stock market. All right, but let's see what else. You need the Snorlax one? Yeah, he's awesome, man. He's one of the best. Rocket Zapdos. And it says here I obtained him for $1,020 on 621. It says here that I must have looked his price up, and he was, at one point, he was $1,400. Buy it now. But let's see, what do we get now? Yeah, okay, so he hasn't changed too much. He must not be very popular. He's $1,349. And this is on 8/22. Now, I don't know when I took this price. This might have been earlier this year. It's really not a big difference between these two numbers. But that is still a substantial jump over 1,000. So it's like, what, 30%? That's not bad. 30% is a lot better than 7%. All right, so the Sneasel is $1,200. That's expensive. Let's check the Sneasel real fast. I don't think the Sneasel did well. I don't think Sneasel's great. So there's one for sale, just one, and it's $1,500. All right, so Sneasel has hardly changed. Basically, if I was a Pokemon card analyst, I would be saying maybe don't buy the Sneasel because I don't think he's so good. How do you sell your Pokemon? I sell them all day long. It's crazy how many conservatives are crying about school forgiveness, but also have gotten government money for debt relief, so it's fine when they do it for... yeah, that's right. So here's Suicune. So Suicune is at 1.2 thousand. All right. There's very good arguments for the school thing, okay? So I don't see any of the Suicunes. It says one sold in June for $2,100 in June. And then there's none for sale. So, oh wow, look at that. I bought mine for $1.2 thousand, $621. So about a year and 2 months ago, I bought it for $1.2K. It most recently sold in June of this year for $2,000. That's almost double my money. Now, there's none available. So I'm going to write down none available on 8/22. You know what happens when there's none available for a card on the market? It makes people anxious. They go, oh my God, this card is never even for sale. I can't even find him. So when he does show up, they pay extra to get him. Means that he's more desirable than Sneasel. Here's Mewtwo EX. Whoa, I paid a lot. So I paid on 8/21, 2.7 thousand. That's real expensive. So let's take a quick look. What's going on with Mewtwo? The cheapest one is 4,300, and it's the only one for sale. I don't know if that means I could sell mine for that much, if somebody would accept that. But I don't know, maybe a little over 3,000. I think it's possible. But maybe the last one sold for around 2.7 thousand. I'm going to check sold just because I'm curious. Has any sold recently? Says in July, one sold marked down from 3,500. So that's interesting. We don't know what the agreement was, though. What's up, Luke? Oh, Luke, don't just send me a message that says stonks. In the message, tell me what's going on, okay? Tell me what the problem is. That's what I meant. I meant explain the problem to me while I'm live because I'm so busy. 1,176 for Scyther. That's a cool one. All right, I like the Scyther a lot. And the Scyther goes for... there's one for sale, 2,200 right now. That is literally double this. 2,200 on 8.22. Really, it was more like 9.22. All right, now this is from a different set. This is Eox Deoxys. I got for 1.3. Says in January it would have been about 3,000. Now January was a high point for the hobby. Let's see. What is it again? Raikou or something? Yeah, here it is. So there is a Raikou for sale for 2,300. Now remember, this isn't what I paid for it. I paid 1,300, but there was one for sale in January for 3,000. Now there is one for sale for 2,300 in this month, quite a bit later. Keep in mind, the stock market during this time period, the stock market was real high, and it's crashed since then. I ordered 5 one-piece packs 2 days ago, so just looking to get those opened. Luke Haltigan. If it's easier, you seeing it here. Oh, no problem, Luke. Yeah. So here we go. Luke Haltigan. You said 5 of them. Could this be it? Here we are, Luke. This looks like it could have been 5 if one of these packs were put together. Would this be your round right here? This is Luke Haltigan. Let me know if that's right. Or if that was a previous order that you had. Hope that helps, Luke. Let me know what you think. So, and look at this one. I love this one. The scissor. I like the red. It really matches the black background. It says I got this for 973. And then I put a line through it, I guess. Weird. So, let's see. This is going to be returns scissor. Okay, let's see. Uh-oh. My internet not working? Uh-oh. I think my internet's freezing up. Hold on, let me stop this. All right. The heck is that, man? Let's try that again. There it goes. So the cheapest one today, 1,800. 1,008. Oh, let me try that again. 1,800. 8.22. Actually, I can see what's going on here. Check this out. So I had originally said 970, but then I realized, no, it was 1,020 bucks. I hate to be that guy, but this technically isn't profit until it's sold. Yeah, I agree. Everyone says that. Everyone knows that. Everyone understands that. This is the price if you wanted to buy one right now. And the truth is, they will move up to that price eventually, in my opinion. Unless you believe the Pokemon card market's about to collapse. But right now, the fact that every single one of these cards costs almost double what I paid for them to be a buy it now right now is a very healthy sign. You know it's a bad sign when the cheapest buy it now is lower than what you paid, right? But I'm saying that the cheapest buy it nows are all almost double what I paid. That's pretty good. I would argue these have done better than the stock market for me. Second half of my message said that. All right, let me move this out of the way, and we will get back to opening cards now. How about that, guys? You know, wealthy people, when the stock market's overpriced and housing market's overpriced and commodities are overpriced in general, you know what? Sometimes you know what the rich do? Sometimes they hide their money into fine art. That's the truth. They actually do that. I was learning about that. Pokemon cards are my fine art. I love them. I'm going to keep buying them for the rest of my life, probably. Okay, back to it. Back to it. I wish a Moonbryon. Mr. Not taking into account the dollar is cut in half from all the money out of the economy, so he's actually at a loss. Mr. When you're next talking to the camera video, catch me outside. How about that? So we did Mr. Kevin Eric Dutton, and we're ready to move on to the next order. Says we got 11 new orders. Aaron Seals, 3 Lost Abyss for Aaron. All right, here we are. Oh, I grabbed too many. There we go. Loving the Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards are so cool, man. Even if you broke even on them, that's okay because they've been a way for you to store your money in something that you enjoy. Did you pull Giratina? Not yet. All right, Cold. Oh, you pulled Lady. That's for Aaron. Nice job, man. We love Pumpkin. Did you pull the jet ski? What do you say? The jet ski needs a repair, and I've been too busy to get it repaired, so I was kind of hoping my wife would help, but she has not done that either. I need, like, a secretary to do that kind of stuff for me. I feel like I don't have time to learn about how to get it all set up and fixed. She's a lady. That's right. Dylan Depot, 1 battle booster. You got it, Dylan? Dylan Depot. Two Lost Abyss. First time order. Oh, Dylan. Oh, we got you covered, fam. Appreciate you showing that off. Rocket Articuno, just wondered because they have a Rocket Moltres and a Rocket Zapdos. Yeah, it's interesting. So the Rocket Articuno only exists in the Rocket Returns collection. They don't have it in any other collection that I know of. But it does exist in the gym collections, the other two, right? So Gym Challenge has Rocket Zapdos, and Gym Heroes has the Rocket Moltres. Very interesting stuff. But Rocket Returns has all three, which is very cool. Can't believe the news. They closed the market because someone get a gun for those Pokemon cards. Is there any regular show cards? Maybe. You guys can go looking for it. Just search Weiss regular show. She looked like a lady. All right, here we are. So this is for Dylan Depot. You got a new bag, Dylan. Made my pee-pee big. It's cool, right? Done extremely well with my Rocket Returns collection. It's the set that just keeps giving. Somebody out there really wants it, and they are driving the price up. And I'm one of the people who really wants it. Here we are. Dylan. I actually just spent about $6,000 acquiring new cards from the Rocket Returns collection. I'll show them off when they arrive. I'll just tell you what they are, though. I got 2 more of the Reverse Holo Dragonites, and I got a Gyarados Reverse Holo. Some of the best cards in the set. They're really cool. Connor Catman, what's up? Again, can I get 2 Pokebuds and a live custom? This is for Connor Catman. Here we go. What we got? Numal. I'm back in jail for robbing a truck full of Pokemon cards. Well, you got to try at least. You know what I mean? It's a truck full of Pokemon cards. What are you going to do? Okay, we got an off-center Rapidash and a beautiful Ditto VMAX. Pack number 2. You got Snorlax Holo. So whenever you see this card, Snorlax Holo, what he represents, this ticks up toward a more expensive card. He's like the card before a big one. Mr. What about Torchic for cheese? Yeah, I don't know what you mean. Cheese wants a Gold Star Torchic. I don't have one right now, okay? I apologize. I wish I did. Wish I had a PSA 10 Torchic, but it's like 40,000, and I disagree with that price. I think it's too high. So I'm doing better. I'm making more money with other cards that move faster than that Torchic. That's why I can't buy it. There we go. Cheese says, so get one. Mr. Will you be on Suicide Watch if the Pokies plummet? Nope, I'll be buying more Pokemon card. I will be doubling down and buying way more. Colton Dellinger, 10 Astral Radiance. You got it, man. 10 Astrals. Let's see. Here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2 slabs. Your choice, your choice, says Colton Dellinger. So he sent me 100, and these cost, hold on. It's interesting, you let me pay for, or choose them. So these cost 5 each, so you've sent me $50, huh? I'll pick them out for you. So Colton Dellinger. Don't commit Suicune. Sleep. Pokies to the moon is something physical you can hold. I like Pokies as an asset. Right, and then when you sell it back into the market, you get your money back out. Do you think basic cards will go back up to the amount they were at with the Logan Paul hype? Over time, yes. Over time, they will. Definitely they will. I mean, I'm interested in them myself. They're just so expensive. I'm not that kind of rich guy yet. I'm not that guy. We don't know what the bottom looks like for base set. But base set was clearly pumped up by the Logan Paul box break. And it's not, the story is not over for those cards. Those cards are going to remain expensive forever. For the love of God, I wish I'd bought a Charizard base set. I didn't when I had an opportunity to. Could have bought it on a loan. I talked about buying it on a loan with my wife. I was like, what if I bought that right now? Here's Typhlosion. There we go. All right, Ponyard, Togekiss. Mister got a rocket collection in his pocket. That's right. We got Radiant Hawlucha. There we go. Why not buy PSA 9? Yeah, I mean, I could. Suppose I could. Because if I bought that, I'd be set back like $35,000. That's why. And she said, Mister, it's time for bed. Yeah, I've thought about it. Trust me. Colton Dellinger. So, Colton, first let's find your bag and get these put away. And you're going to be in here. What is the grade on the Zapdos? A bazillion. There we go. Let me look at the slabs real fast. So the problem with the task you gave me is they're all really different from each other. Jigglypuff 9. These Pikachus have been pretty popular. I'll give you this Pikachu, and I'll give you this cool Mewtwo. The Mewtwo is a 10, okay? Mewtwo, Pikachu together. It's not bad, right? You said you wanted 2. What's better, non-first edition or first edition? First edition 9 is better, in my opinion. Just my opinion. I don't really care about Unlimited. We got Miguel Perez. Good in service Pokemon Go. Japanese 5 packs. $3 extra for shopping. Add to my bag. Already have their $5 shipping. Need Holo Reverse. Any the code cards for game, please, Mister. Miguel Perez. All right, so Mr. Miguel Perez, you are the same Miguel Perez that we've had this whole time, right? Just asking. Well, you will get one definitely. It will be pay over. Here we go. Miguel Perez. Now, he's asking for 5 of the Pokemon Go Japanese packs. Where are those being? Here they are. Tab is getting pretty crowded pretty fast. Appreciate you guys being here. How's it going tonight, everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do you want to talk about? What's on your minds? All right, you ready? Mr. Miguel. We love talking about Pokemon and money. and penises, according to Spunky Weirdo. Need Blastoise. Heck yeah, let's get you Blastoise. Okay, we've got Charizard. It's kind of nice. Working 56 hours, very good. Now you just have to do that for the rest of your life. Pussy, mister, we need to talk about the wee ones. I count my macros when I eat. How did your house offer go? Oh, you talking about for a while ago? So we offered 1.1 million on a really big house. They didn't like it, and we weren't willing to go any higher. So, you know, we sat back and we said, we don't need this house. We're not going to go any higher. And we're going to take a different route in life. So right now we have a different offer on a much smaller lake house, a really small one, for about $160,000. $160,000 small lake house. And it's a really lovely lake house. Really, really small, though. And it's very old, so it needs a lot of repairing done. And so we could buy that one, and that could become a rental unit. So it's making me some passive income a little bit. Not 100%, but kind of. So it becomes an asset for us to help us build wealth instead of the luxury mansion, which would have just been an expense. And it would have made work better, but it is an expense. But, you know, there's some inspections that need to be done on that house. And if they don't get done and they don't come back good, then we're probably still not going to buy it. So we got to have a good inspection. So it looks like Miguel wants to ship. Is that right, Miguel? Looks like we haven't shipped you before. Let's go grab your email. Let's go grab your PayPal, I mean. What's up, Sosh _? Do you still have a puking cat? Yes, unfortunately. I said I'm going to take Zapdos. Geez, your mom's a man. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. So we are looking for Mr. Miguel. I can see that my PayPal is not updating, so we're having the same problem. But here's Miguel's order. I can search for it. Did you say not yet? He says no. Oh, okay, cool. Then we won't ship you. Sounds good, man. Okay, so give me a minute. Now we have Mr. Pirates Enjoyer. 2 in the battle boosters. Pirates Enjoyer. Metro, no shipping for Miguel. All right, Pirates Enjoyer. He said 2. Dude, let's get another round of this battle boosters done. There we go. We have an order now from Nathan Fellows. He wants the Lucario Melmeta. Lucario Melmetal, PSA 10, Hatena, PSA 8. Please use my $34 in-store credit and share with my slabs. So you sent me $14. I see what you're trying to do here, Nathan. Nathan, unfortunately, that card sold. So that card is gone. And so what I'd like to do is take your $18 or your $14 here and combine it here. So you have $48, Nathan. Nathan Fellows, that card is gone. Is there something you want to do with this 48? We can ship you if you want. Then you got $40 left over. So there you go. You got $48. Is Nathan Fellows here? Nathan Fellows. I'm sending there. I'm not going to ship him out yet. You might want to do something else. But the that card is gone, unfortunately. It was purchased already. We got Mr. Edgar Gonzalez, 2 live customs. Can I do the Caterpie no rarity and Hatena instead? Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. That's a smart move, by the way. Surprised nobody's taken that card. That's a no rarity Caterpie. What's up, Doug Stackin? Yeah, that's a smart move. Now, you already had the Hatena. Is that the idea, or were you adding the Hatena? You were adding the Hatena or something, right? There we go. Nathan Fellows. Wait, how does the math work out on this? Let me look at this again. So Nathan Fellows, you had a $34 store credit, and then you sent me $14. So wait a second, you didn't pay for this. You just paid for this, and the $8 is for shipping. So I don't understand this part of the deal. I don't think the Hatena is paid for, is it? You're short. What does no rarity mean? Hatena 8, not 9. Oh, hold on. Mister, hold on, we'll get it fixed. So the Hatena 8 was $8. All right. Oh, I got it all figured out, Nathan. Bada bing, bada boom. I got it figured out. So first of all, let's get a price on this. Have no fear, Nathan. It all registered. Took me a second there. You know, the trick to it was I forgot you shipped earlier, and you told me you wanted to add this. All right, so here it is. That $8 looked a lot like shipping. All right, you got your Hatena 8. And I like this Caterpie. I think that's a good purchase, actually. Good vintage stuff. Big fan of vintage. There we go. It's very rare, actually. The Caterpie is quite rare. That's the thing some people don't always appreciate, is how rare something can be. Okay, give me a moment. Adding this with your other slabs now. Ow. I'm back. Wow, I can't believe how many slabs we've sold in one day. Now we have Edgar Gonzalez 2 live customs. All right, we still need to do this, right, for Mr. Edgar? Edgar Gonzalez 2 live. Would you rather a PSA 10 first edition Caterpie or unlimited? Thanks, mister. You're the best. Now, we didn't do this, right? All right, here goes. You got a cold one and a cold one. Oof! What's the grade on that? Nido King? The base set Nido King is a 10. PSA 10. No, he's not a 10. He's a 6. So now we've got Mark Morales. One Pokey B. You got it, Mark. Oh, Mark. Oh, Mark. Oh, Mark. Picking up a beautiful hyper rare Machamp Marshadow. 3 Dragons Maids as well, huh? You got it, man. Anything for you. Okay, here they are, Dragon Maids. You're a 10, mister. Blush! Girls wear Poke Bras. Bag in the MA box. What? He's always trying to trick me, this guy. This guy's always trying to trick me. You're funny. You're sus, mister. Whoa! Holy hoochie mamas. What am I looking at? The wink. All right. I think that character was made for the male gaze. It's canceled. Take it off of television. Nobody will watch this show, and it won't make us any money. Back to work soon. I'm sorry, Shiny Sandslash. Shiny Sandslash, if you're sighing, ask your manager for more responsibility. Ask for a raise. Ask for promotion, man. Ask him for more work. Ask him for more complicated work. Ask him if you can be part of the part owner. And if he says no to everything, maybe look for a new job. Mark Morales. Mr. Mark, look at that. Let's find your bag, Mark. Go find somebody who's doing what you're doing, but they're a startup, and join them, and then you have a better chance of working your way up the chain and being one of the important guys. All right, let's see. Because you're going to bring all your intelligence, all your experience with the larger company with you, and the smaller company's looking for that. They're hiring that. They're like, wait, you got experience working for the big company that we're trying to compete with? Heck yeah, we'll hire you on. Okay, now we got Jonathan Lewandowski returns. 1 battle booster and 40 on my slab. You got it, Jonathan. Jonathan. Oh my god, that's a long name. Can my battle booster I sent to be used to create my light Arcanine instead? Yeah, we could do that. Give me a moment. We'll just scratch that out. That's going to be 7 down here now. And 40 on your slab. Give me a moment. Let me get that 40. So we're going over to SLAB-AWAY. SLAB-AWAY. Oh, Jonathan, put your phone away. Here it is. You said 40, so you're going to end up with 505.5. There you go. Now, you would like to send a card off to grade. That's really nice, man. Let's do it. Do you see my order? I ordered a while ago. Seems like it should have happened by now. What's up, man? We're just going through them. Nickis Alani. Surprising no one bought that much Lost Abyss, given the title. Just one full art pull so far. It slowed down a little bit. Yeah, demand for that product just slowed a little bit. But I'm all stocked up for the long run, so I don't have to worry about that one so much anymore. Oh, look at that, man. That Starmie. All right, here we are. Wow, looks like you got a lot of cards you could grade, man. Whew. You got a lot of cards in general. All right. Jonathan Lewandowski. Fat baggy. About to say, wait till I'm paid, mister. I know your PayPal has been messing up. That's why I asked. I think there's a little bit of a wait time tonight. There's been a decent number of orders, but we're working through them real fast. Okay, Mr. Nickis Alani? Wait, I sent off for shipping. What? A good couple of streams ago. Oh, so what's up with that? What are you trying to tell me? What kind of shipping was it? Maybe there was a reason we didn't do it. So this is going to be Jonathan Lewandowski. And this is going to say 8.25. Went in my bag and Slabs shipped. That's interesting. Do you drink coffee? The Big Lebowski is Mark Morales. All right, so if that's the case, let me pull this back down real careful. We don't want to drop the box. Hurry, I'm on 1%. Wow, Cheese, you know all the old jokes. Cheese knows all the inside jokes from the past. I think I get it. So we had gone through here. Had we done a pre-grade? I feel like we had. I sent for pre-grade and shipping. I might have only done the pre-grade. Might not have done the shipping portion of that. It was the Arcanine, the Venusaur, Irida. I do remember that. That was the pre-grade. Obviously, it has not been shipped. All right, no problem, man. We're putting you a label right now. Oh, okay. Are we shipping you for the first time? Let me log in and find your address. Okay, Mr. Jonathan. Jonathan, I have an address that begins with the number 8. And let me get your email. So I got your email. And we're going to go with, you're definitely going to get priority mail shipping, I think. Print. Oh, man, that's running slow. There we go. I don't want to send it to that address. Oh, shoot, man. All right, so now we got to work on this. Let me go, and I'm going to have to delete this label. If you made a card game, would there be Cheese and Alex in it? Oh, yeah, they'd be the main characters. So let me go ahead and refund the label now. Okay, so the label is refunded. And now I'm jumping back to where we create the label. We're going to have to delete it your other address has to be deleted. Here it is, Jonathan. And that's why we shout out that letter, that number, so that in case something's not right. So what I can do for you, Jonathan, is we will return and see if we can find an older order from you where you might have mentioned where you wanted it shipped. Give me a moment. Oh, okay, so I think you just need to update your address. All right, so you can update your address and let me know when you're done. In the meantime, I'll go ahead and get your new bag ready. I just poopy and the water splashed my booty, says Tonka Tootsie. Man's holding the line. Hurry. All right, here we are. Here we are. We're going to figure out. Shut up. He pays for his turn. Let the man have a turn. Oh, no, the camera. Can I send you a Discord right now? Yeah, Discord would work. We could do Discord. Here we are. So this is the fresh, younger, sexier new bag, secretary bag with the red hair. And she's fun and adventurous, unlike the old bag, who's had a few bag kids. And there's no sex life anymore. It's just her getting mad at you and asking you where the money is. All right, there we go. We'll put this up top. Shoop. I believe John just gave me an address to ship to, so we're going to grab that. Whew. Any tips for starting a channel like you, mister? Oh, yeah, let me give all my secrets away so you can copy me. Yay! Red hair, now get away from me. I'm going to give you a list of all my contacts so that you can just contact all the people who I've networked with. So that would be good. All right, here we are. New address. Yeah, I was just thinking you could probably just take all my money. Have you ever walked into a Walmart or talked to the Walmart managers and be like, hey, what's your best-selling product? Thanks. What's your profit margin on your products? How do we do exactly what you're doing, Walmart? Damn, guys. All right, now let's try this again. Jonathan Lewandowski with an address that begins with the number 2. Let's get that print going. Here we are. Sorry for the hassle. There we go. Label printed. That's why we do the printing live, because if something is not right, we can quickly fix it. And let me get that music playing. Are you still selling the card savers? Technically, I have a lot of card savers left, and they could be for sale. I'm kind of hoarding them because I need them. I actually need my own supply of card savers for, because I'm always going to send off cards to like PSA. Brett Fairney, 1 team up, 1 battle style. You got it, Brett. Oh, Brett. There's a battle style. And where's my team ups? Where are your clothes at? There we go. Team up. Now, I think I deserve a drink for all that. Hold on. Oh, wow. Jonathan says, I'm glad the bag didn't ship. It probably would have gone to the wrong address. See, it's just like Bob Ross. Happy little mistakes. You ready? Here goes. Need for Speed Underground. What do we got? We got Magikarp. That's out of the team up. Sorry. That's pricey. And Grumpig. Well, now I'm grumpy. I'm Grumpig-y. That wasn't what I thought it would be. Hey, we're at 100 likes. Thanks, guys. Mr. Brett Fairney. Do you have a Sun and Moon Japan Sightseer for sale? Oh, yeah. I've got it stored away just for you, man. Let me go get it. All right. All right, slab rotate. Most expensive slab to the front in every pile. $280 Claire's Gyarados first edition from the Versus collection. That's a hit card from that. $290 Salazzle from Burning Shadows. Hyper rare. Low pop card. Always going to be low pop. $130 Rainbow Energy with the big swirl near the top. That is also from the Versus collection. Okay. Here's... Surprisingly, this is the most expensive card. Cardos Aerodactyl, Japanese. A very special card that is actually quite low pop. That's the artwork from the video game. Very neat, right? The actual artwork from the video game. All right, and we got this card in the front already. Brett's done. Oh, Brett. Savannah So, hey, Mr. I ordered during the end of the daytime stream. Did you service it yet? I ordered a round of shipping for my slab. We should be able to look that up if we did. I'm pretty sure we did. Savannah So shipping. Yeah, I remember that one. We did that one. Yep, I see the label for it. You're done, man. So now we got Nick Isolani. It's Nick Isolani. 1 live custom and 2 Warring Skies. Oh, it's cold, Nick. Okay. How about 2 Roaring Skies? Loving them Roaring Skies. You guys know we've been through about 4 boxes of Roaring Skies in a few days now, right? People are loving Roaring Skies. It's neat. The set with a very good Rayquaza in it, but not just one, but multiple Rayquazas. Oh, what you got back there? You got a hit? Oh my God, look at this pack, everybody. He's got Pikachu and Mega Latias full art. Wow. Look at that with the golden border around him. Beautiful. Look at the texturing. That's a hit. That's a full art. Let me sleeve this up for you. We got to sleeve up the Pikachu too, man. Now, Pikachu's not looking too good. He's a bit thin on the right. He's probably going to grade like 9. Still worth grading, maybe. I think maybe. It is a Pikachu. You never know. Shuppet the Puppet. So pack number 2 was pretty cold. That's for Nick Isolani. Damn, that's a good pull, Nick. No doubt about it. Excellent pull. So let's grab it back now. We just got to find a Nick. A Nick. Oh, here we are. Found you. Yeah, fat bag, man. Shuppet hit. Yeah, Shuppet's actually the big hit here. Let's not get things confused. Who's next? Aiden May, 4 Roaring Skies. Oh, Aiden. I'm sorry, Aiden. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, Aiden, you're coming on his heels, but there's so many good pulls in Roaring Skies. Don't lose hope, okay? Where's your Opus 1 Wave 1 at? I got Opus 1 Wave 1 Cloud sitting on my desk. I'd have to go retrieve him. He's a cool card, man. Cost me $2,500 for that. I don't know if that's a good purchase. I might have overpaid. I don't know. Pikachu. Pikachu. Trainer Mail. Oh, yes. Mega Gallade EX. Beautiful pull, man. How about that, guys? Now, don't forget about these reverse hollows from the set. These are actually kind of rare. Keep an eye on those, man. Oh, yes. Another hot round. The Articuno Hollow coming out. That's 2 packs, 2 hits, man. This is why Roaring Skies is such a good set right here. It's exactly like Cosmic. Maybe better than Cosmic in some regards. Here's Switch and Articuno. This is why I say maybe better. Because, look, this is sort of like that full art card back there, but you have a chance to pull them as a non-hollow, too. So it literally has more pulls than Cosmic, if you were to grade that. But now, if that were to grade 10, the question is, would it be worth anything? I suspect it would be. That's my suspicion. Here's Natu, just because it looks nice. Lovely Natu. In my humble opinion, the Latios has a chance to pass. Grade that art, says Corner Rules. Great pulls out of the Roaring Skies. That's for Aiden. Aiden. The Articuno is an especially good card, Aiden. People love Articuno. I love Articuno. He's a top pull out of the Fossil collection. Come on now. There we go. All right. Very nice. Who's next? Justice Rodriguez, finish my Gengar slab and ship me out. But also finish all over me with 3 one-piece packs. What? What are you saying, man? So this is for Justice Rodriguez. I got a better center 1. I got an 8. These cards are tough to get a 10 on. Sleep. What? That's not true. What are you talking about, mister? You're being crazy, mister. You're talking crazy. That's crazy talk. Okay, we got this guy, teddy bear with the orange shirt. Here's this leader guy and girl, Cowboy Bebop girl. So my wife and I weren't really sure what to watch today. And we saw on Netflix that this new live action Full Metal Alchemist show was released on Netflix today. I guess it was like one of multiple videos they had been working on developing for a while. We watched a little bit of it. It was interesting. And you know what it got us doing, actually? We went back and we turned on an episode of the Full Alchemist Brotherhood. Man, it was such a watchable show. Very easy to watch. Lots of action. Very, it's a decent, well-developed story with, I noted, very good music. Music is excellent. They're very good at picking out the right music. So, Justice Rodriguez, let me grab a Gengar slab for you. Mr. Justice, a Gengar slab. Joshua. Oh, here it is. Found it. All right, lovely, man. Very nice. Oh, he's so nice. Set this over here. Now, a shipping for you would probably have to be priority mail as well. You have to watch One Piece, mister. Do I have to? Ah, man. That's why I like subgrades, though, because then it's a lower grade. At least you kind of... What? What's up, Alan? Hello, mister. Oh, Alan. Sweet, sweet Alan. We have an order now from Aaron Searles. Sent 12 for 3 Lost Abyss. Sorry, I should have sent $2 more. Oh, he says... So here's 2 more. Oh, so there were 2 left over, and he wants a Chilling Rain. You got it, man. What does it mean when a card hasn't sold in a while? That Latios hasn't sold in a 10 since 2021. Which Latios are you referring to? Latios? You mean the Roaring Skies Latios? It means there's almost no supply of them. That's what it means. That's actually true for a lot of old XY era stuff. Here we are. Yeah, it means that there aren't a lot of them for sale, and people don't think about them. People don't grade a lot of them. That's a good sign for card collectors, though. We have Mr. Cheese for Lost Abyss. Oh, Cheese. These are the guaranteed ones, Cheese. Oops. The guaranteed ones. Damn, hate to hear it, Magnus. Hope you get it all sorted. What happened? What? Some kind of conversation going on. Butt out, mister. We're about to put the cheapest slabs to the front. You guys ready for the cheapest slabs? Sableye. Cold. 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 I'm sorry, Cheese. Cheese, what did you expect, Cheese? Giratina alternative art, please. Ads if. All right. Cheapest slabs to the front. I got scammed bad. They got my driver's license. Oof. I'm sorry, man. I hate to hear that. So we got a $12 Zekrom, but also this Phantump, which is $14. All right. So this is from Shining Legends, but it graded 9. It's just a holographic 9, 12 bucks. You could take it out into your backyard and shoot it, I guess. Now this pile appears to have a $20 full art rose. So that's kind of interesting, but that costs more than the Phantom. Let's get the Phantom in the front then. How about this pile? Cheapest card in the front. Okay, so we got a couple here. We got this Hatena. We got this. This one's actually a 10, so that one might not last for very long. So there's a couple interesting cards in this pile that are real cheap. This is a Hatena 9 for 14. This is an Oveltal. It looks really good, and it's 20 bucks as a 10. And then we got this Wishy Washy, which is also a 10 for $18. But the Hatena is cheapest, so it's going to the front. Got us some cheap cards, guys. Okay, here's the Oveltal again, so he's going on display after all. And in this pile, did you mean take out in the yard and shoot it? It's a Pokey, not a sister. Wait, what did I say? Here we are, Pikachu, $14. Pikachu is pretty desirable, so 14 bucks for that Pikachu. It's not too bad. That's why we keep selling them, honestly. Lorenzo Shrub, 10 Fusion Strikes. Can you save any VIP pass cards in the packs and shipping, please? If you want, you can show off my alt art Giratina slab to get the crowd pumped. Oh, is that Giratina slab done? I don't have it with me. So there you go. We got 5 of those. Hopefully we got another box of Fusion Strike. We got another box of Fusion Strike? Yes. All right, very good. Very good. Are we speed running the stream tonight? We're going at a good speed, but it's not like as fast as possible because it's not necessary. How many in the battle boosties? They're almost full. I think it's up to 7. Dude, this song's really good. I really like this one. There we go. All right, 10 for Lorenzo and then shipping, he says. You got it, man. Lorenzo, you don't want to double down, pull a second Giratina tonight? Man, you could be walking away with a bazillion. Think about it. This song is used in all the speedrunning videos. Is it actually? That's interesting. Yeah, this is a copyright-free song. It's really good. I'm not surprised. There we go. I lost more than I bought of cards here. Yeah, Summoning Salt made it popular. Summoning Salt. Here's Clawitzer. Here's Bugcatcher Sydney. You lost over $2,000? Wow, man. That ain't right, man. You've been thefted. If it makes you feel better, I lost $7,000 on a vehicle one time in life. So, and I recovered from that financially. It was difficult, but I did. But I'm sorry, man. All right, here we are. Appleton. 2,000, man. Here's Sizzlepede. Rotom. Cinderace. Meh. Onyx. These hoes ain't loyal. Luckily, I have stocks to cover it, but yeah, not good. I didn't have stocks to cover it when I was struggling. We were in college. It killed us, man. We were like ready to cry over it. It was so bad. Lorenzo. Here we are, Lorenzo Shrub. All right, here we are. Money, so hard to gather, so easy to lose. Everyone wants your money. Everyone does. The government, the corporation, the lawyer, the hospital. You got to eat, you got to rent, you got to pay mortgage, you got to pay interest. Everyone wants you to go to work and pay them. You know what? I like taking your money because at least I give you something you want, Pokemon cards. You know what I hate paying most? Bills. Every time I have to pay a bill, I go, there's another Pokemon card. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, Pokemon card. Nope. Gotta pay for electricity, apparently. Ah, that's what you get for being white and Republican. Pepe laugh. What? All right, let's do this next. So, Gregory Pablo for Lost Abyss. I give Mr. money, but all he gives me is the cold ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. That alt art would look great in my bag. You know what? Let me go get the Giratina, because I think it is done. I gave a grade out to it today. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Check this out, homies. I got 2 slabs. All right. So this is what you're chasing after in Lost Abyss. Wow, what a lovely card. Beautiful, man. Jason McHenry. Wow. What? What's up, man? Who's that speaking? Diancio Gonzalez. We opened up your cards, Mr. Diancio. Pretty sure we did. Here it is. Diancio Gonzalez. We opened your round for you. You pulled Zara Aura. Pretty sure. Zara Aura was the pull. I think it was. My brain's telling me it was. Yay! There we go. Now, wanted to show this off too. Look at this. We're still grading those metal cards. PSA won't do it, but we'll do it. You just have to accept that your card might be bad after grading. So that'll be too bad for you if it happens. This one graded 9. It was pretty nice, man. It's a pretty good card. Almost a 10. Whoever owns that Giratina, let me buy it. I can't trust anyone online except for Mr. You can trust me. Here we go. Oh, my. I didn't even break you off a piece of that. I got an NG. What does that mean? No good. Holy hoochie mamas, that's good. You ate it wrong. Wait. Why does this have no name on it? How are we supposed to know whose card it is? Oh my God. We'll figure that out, I guarantee it. Mr. John's been doing a good job. You know what he does? So when you have a card that needs to be graded, he writes the name of the Pokemon onto the semi-rigid so that we know. Oh, he says, I have the cards. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, he writes the name of the Pokemon on the semi-rigid so that later, if we ever need to go back and look at data on the semi-rigid, we can do that. John's over here. He says, I got it figured out. All right, no problem, man. Can you put a little Kit Kat Chucky smudge on the camera with your thumb? Would that make you feel more intimate with me? Here goes Gregory Pablo. Here's a Giratina. How cool is this, man? John, look at that. Pretty sure it's Joseph Jones. Wasn't that Charizard from a bummer? You mean a jackpot? Because that's what it really is. But yeah, I believe it was. Very hard to get 10s on those, by the way. Even when PSA was grading them, they almost always fail. They almost always turn into a 9. Only a few of them get 10. And that's because, like, the paint on the back of the card is always chipped or messed up in some way. So it's just the nature of it. So most of them are 9s. All right, that's for Gregory. Remember that guy? What guy? Here we go. Y'all see the next set has a Vulpix as the ETB. John, just here looking for chats. How big are you? Here we are. Yay! Jack Sutton, 2 Pokebees. Jack! All right, Jack. Admiral. This guy and this guy. All right, so you got a round of pokers. Oh, you got Psyduck Slowpoke as well. Beautiful, man. Jack, that is such a good pull, honestly. I love handing out the Psyduck Slowpoke Hyper Rare. All right, here we are. Okay, I missed something, says Sunday Cafe. Jack Sutton. Yay! That Azumarill was looking cute, too. We have James Alamilo. It's me, Thug Stackin' here. Let me get 5 battle styles. Battle styles. And 1 battle booster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This battle style's got some cool cards in it. If you can pull it. If and you think you can pull it. Is it Jamie? Seems like it might be Jamie. All right, now let's snip this up. Snip. Let's get these packs zooted, man. All right, cool. Cool. You ready? We got Bruno Mars. Cacnea. Cack. Here's Flapple, the apple. Yeah, mister, I think that Charizard belongs to the guy who had the birthday. Here's a Mustard. Mustardio. Get him as suited as me. Here's Energy. Energy. Whose birthday was that? I don't remember. Son of Scorch. I didn't remember it was someone's birthday. I just don't remember whose. Not Cheese. Cheese was later. So this, did you see, mister? We are on 2020 cards graded. Nice, man. Nice. That's awesome. The 2022 will be an interesting certification number. Here we are. Because it would have been graded in 2022. Aha, here we are. PB time. Catch me outside. Give me free ones. Every day is Cheese's birthday. My birthday is in a week. What? All right, here we are. And Andy Hune, 5 Roaring Skies. Oh, Mr. and Andy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, those beautiful Roaring Skies. So tasty. So delicious. So nutritious. Let's see what we got. So I think one of the best pulls tonight has been the Megalodios full art. I really like that. What do you guys think? What's the best pull of the night to you guys? And Andy Hune. We got Voltorb. Okay. Voltorb's pretty nifty. Ruben for college debt forgiveness. Okay. Dratini Bagon Gligar. All right, Gligar. Rayquaza and Reshiram. Shrimp is the cockroach of the ocean. The most delicious cockroach I've ever eaten. Love shrimp. Man, that is a good looking holo, man. That holo might have a shot at a 10. Awesome. Look at this. So cool, man. Next pack, what do we got here? Oh, what are you pulling? Oh, Gallade EX, and it looks beautiful. All right, pull another full art. Excellent. Little Pikachu Pelipper. Man, I'm loving these Roaring Skies. It's so hard to get a cold round in them. Dude, he is killing it. Look at this Dragonite holo as well, everyone. This set's way too good. It's hit after hit after hit. All right, cool. So, Andy Hune. He didn't say he had a bag. I'll start looking for it. Let's see. Andy Hune. Almost feel like he's somebody who might have had two, might have had a box. Here's an Andy Mao. Anthony Wade. And Andy Hune. You got a bag? Wow, thanks, mister. Yeah, no problem, man. Ban me, Danny. Okay, here we are. I did have some sardines today. Dude, they're so good. If you guys have not eaten a can of sardines, you're missing out. New bag? All right, new bag. Kind of felt like a new bag situation. If you guys haven't had a tin of sardines today, you're missing out. All right, here we are. Missing out on those delicioso sardines. Here we are. Do you put them on crackers? You know, you could eat them with crackers if you wanted to, but that kind of, you know, that kind of competes with the fantastic fishy flavors. The best way to eat them is right out the tin with nothing else, nothing at all. Maybe a little sriracha, maybe a little sriracha. That's a strict maybe. Okay. All right, let's see what we got. We got 9 new orders. Connor Catman says 1 live custom, 1 Pokebee. You got it, Connor Catman. What do we got? 3 more poker cards. Oh, there's Emolga. He's a popular Pokemon. Yeah, you could do hot sauce. I do feel that is kind of like cheating. Here we are. I like to cook them. You just can't cook them, man. They're already cooked. You're ruining the sardines. What are you doing, Brid? Oh, man. Connor just got the 1-pack snipe. That's everyone's dream. 212? What's that going to be? Oh, man. You got Espeon Deoxys Gem Mint. Now, if you were to regrade with this with PSA, there's a good chance at a 10, okay? Looking fantastic. Dude. Pick that up for 20 bucks. I don't know. Now, that's only possible because a bunch of other people missed, right? That's how it works. So, keep a clear mind on it. Connor Catman. I'm jealous. I'm jelly. Are you going to feed your children sardines? Yeah, of course. Well, they're going to love sardines because I'm going to treat them to it early in life, and they're going to be like, wow, that's my favorite flavor. Michael Manella, 7 Evolving Skies, and a live custom. I'm so sorry, Michael. That is a miss. Michael Manella, a miss on the live custom. 7 Evolving Skies. Maybe get lucky in here, Michael. You never know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. So Evolving Skies, we're all aware. It's kind of expensive. Michael Manila. Sneep. Sneep. This set will be open for the rest of time. It's got way too many cool evolutions in it. That's the truth. But then it also has Dragonite and Gyarados and Rayquaza in it. I mean, it's the perfect set. It's the perfect non-Charizard set. Have you ever marinated white anchovies? I've never even heard of white anchovies. We got Noivern. White anchovies. I like when a white girl doesn't clean very well. I went to my local Target and they had Evolving Sky hanger packs for $4, but only a limit of 5. Limit of 5. They knew. They knew the secondhand market is much higher and that it's going to sell out instantly. It's going to be gone in a matter of seconds. They're like, that's not the secondhand market price. All right, here's Treasure Energy. That's zooted, man. My wife just farted. What? Michael Manella. A little bit of a cold round there, Michael. I'm sorry, man. Sometimes you get a bad round, Michael. I hope that doesn't make you too sad. Have you ever gotten sardine juice on your cards? No, but if you wanted your cards dipped in sardine juice, we can arrange that. Is there a long wait? Very short wait, in fact. Very short wait. Jump in line, guys. In fact, I think I only have about 3 orders left, and then I'm done. Here's Sansane. I'll take 1 more Cosmic and 5 Astrals. Okay, 1 more Cosmic. 5 Astrals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Buy the battle boosties. Here we go. What's today's Wednesday? It's Wednesday. Who's getting paid tonight? Who's getting paid in 40 minutes? Sardine paste. I don't get paid until tomorrow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Why don't you just ask Joe Biden for some money? Because he's just handing it out willy-nilly. Here's Typhlosion. Radiant Gray Ninja. He's got his tongue out and everything. Magnezone. You get paid in 2 hours. Man, I'm not going to be here in 2 hours. I'm going to be in bed. Here's Heatran. He's got a smile. Look at that devious little look on his eyes. Tell them to print more money. I know. Tell those guys to get more money printed already. What the? We're running out of money. We need more of it. Did the battle booster go? Yes, but it's about to go again. I think there's only 2 spots left. About to go again. And then after that, it'll go again. That's the nature of the battle boosty. Thank you, San. We have Aaron Searles. 5, Lost Abyss. This beautiful Giratina 10, valued around $300, comes out of those Lost Abyss packs. Here they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he comes from here. That is why these packs have sold like crazy in the last month. The Japanese one will probably always be a little bit cheaper than the English one. However, it will be easier to pull this Giratina out of the Japanese set. Did you guys know that? So you're going to have a better chance of pulling this guy out of the Japanese set. Why? Japanese sets are smaller. When the loot table is smaller, your odds of pulling him go up. The other thing about the Japanese version, he's more likely to grade 10. The English version is going to be, oh, you know, it's going to have off-centering like more than 50% of the time. So it's going to take longer to pull. And then when you do pull it, you have a higher chance that it doesn't grade 10. So Japanese packs are better for pulling the Giratina. That's true. That Cosmic box is cold as hell. Where's the hit? I think you're only going like 1 pack at a time, man. All right, here we are. Aaron Searles. Mr. Aaron. Mr. No Advertising. I'm sorry. There we go. The more you know. Okay, so now we have Pablo Jimenez. Can I please order 5 Astral Radiance? Oh, Pablo. 2, 3, 4, 5. Spoilers, you most likely won't pull it. Well, where did this one come from? We pulled it! I'm off it! Sleep. Sleep. And that was like 2 cases ago, basically. That Giratina right there, he was a while ago. We're all stocked up. We got tons of Lost Abyss. All right, so we got Shatat. Did the pack break finish? It's very close. There's only 8. Yes, there's only 8 spots remaining. Jump into the Gym Heroes first edition pack break if you guys want to open genuine, vintage, first edition WotC era cards, man. Can't beat them. They're pricier, I understand. But you know, the ceiling on what you could get is much higher on those cards than on modern cards. We the people can read Japanese, mister. We need English. How much a whole box, mister? Oh, for the Lost Abyss? What is it, like 4 times 30? Is that what we're doing? Hold on, let me take a look into it. Lost Abyss. Oh, that's English. Oh, it's $5, huh? So that would be 150. All right, here we are. Let me go ahead and grab for Pablo Jimenez. Let me find your bag, Pablo. Oh, Pablo. Let's see. Powderly Pet Shop. Phil. Peter. Patrick. Picallo. Paul Newman. Let's see. Let's jump over here. We're looking for Pablo. Pat Gibbs. Here he is. I found him. Yay! All right. While we watch anime but aren't able to accept Japanese stuff in anime cards. Yeah, what the heck, guys? I'm becoming a weeb as soon as I can. Not like you guys, you're all fakers. James Nogar won Roaring Skies for James. You got it, James Nogar. Togetic? Wow, man. Holographic Jirachi looking so good. I'm telling you, this set is so nice. It's crazy. House of Line says Sage Dawn is short, man. Short line. Jump in. All right, James. Best, newest boosters to start hoarding. Roaring Skies, because we're opening them like crazy. You didn't say new bag, did you? James Nogar. All right, you're definitely not in here. Roaring Skies is the best XY set. Small bag. Oh, here you are. Found you. I mean, it's pretty good, man. Curtis Michael Noskie. 2 of the One Piece packs. You guys cannot get enough of these One Piece. So many One Piece fans out here. We are 1 box away from being halfway done with the next case. That's pretty amazing. Bankai! Don't make me use my Bankai on you. Ancient Origins. Yeah, it's pretty good too, but it costs like twice as much. Ancient Origins expensive. That's for Curtis Michael Noskie. Curtis, silly Curtis. I'm gonna use my Bankai. Colton, Colin, Cody, Cole. Here we are. Very good. Now we have Peyton Van Winkle, Battle Boosty Spot. You got it, Mr. Peyton. My mommy says I can use my Bankai on you. I want GoldenEye to have an animated TV show. Mister, do you trust Troll and Toll? Bonkai, more like bonk high. Here's Justin Overdoing. Hey, mister, can I please get that $14 Pikachu slab? Pika! And one Merlin Series 1 and a pack of Space Juggler. Oh, that's really random. You got it, man. I spelled your name slightly wrong. That's okay. I blame you for having a long name. Now we've got... Here we are. Ash and Pikachu and Space Juggler. Pika! Don't get me started ranting on Bonkeyes. The Bonkeyes are the corporate elite. It's all centrally planned Bonkeyes. Morning, Cardconomist. What's up, Mr. Sergio A2? How many of you guys have been in trouble for buying too many Pokies, got in trouble with your girlfriend or your wife? Have you got any more Pikachus? I might. There we go. When I buy singles, they're warped and bent. That's cool. So Justin Overdween. Justin Morris. We have a guy back here, Juan Vasquez. I think he's been back there since the beginning of time. I don't think he's going to have his stuff shipped ever. I think he's abandoned it. You hear the news? A male woman was mauled to death by dogs recently. Are you serious? Wow, man. If that's true, what a horrible way to go. All right, here, hold on. You're just delivering the mail. He's lying to me. I gotta look it up. All right, let's see. Male woman killed by dogs. 1 day ago, male woman, 61, mauled to death by 5 dogs in Florida. I just can't believe it happens. It's like we're living in the wild. What? Here is the male woman. She's just a normal lady doing a job. I assume these are the dogs. I could be wrong, but these looks a little bit like pits to me. The dogs had escaped from a property. They tried to make tourniquets to save her life. More than 5,400 postal employees were attacked by dogs in the United States in 2021. Wow. That's crazy. The person who is going to be... So they're going to try and... It says here they can convict you for involuntary manslaughter, and you can be sent to prison for 15 years if this occurs. Wow. Does it mention the breed of the dog as pit bulls, though? Let me do a search. Nah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't mention it. There is a picture of the dogs, though, in the other article, and they all look like pit bulls. Anyways, that's interesting because we keep having a conversation about, you know, pit bulls versus other dogs, whether pit bulls should be considered an exotic breed. And, of course, my position is that they should be considered an exotic breed. Imagine going to jail because of your dog. She should have better survival skills and defensive moves. Chihuahua attacks don't count. Pits are only bad because of the owner. My pit wouldn't hurt a fly. Man, it's sad, man. Mauled to death. What a horrible way to die. Have you guys ever seen an animal get eaten in the wild in Africa by, like, hyenas? That's what just happened to this lady. All her skin torn off, bitten a bunch of times, bitten on the throat, maybe her gut spilling out. That's what it's like to actually be killed by a dog, you know, that's ripping you up. They start biting you on the face and the neck. It's really horrible. So, man, that's terrible. So we're going to put only cheap 10s in the front. Mister, they had multiple calls about these dogs. So they'd already been called on about the dogs, and they just got to keep them, I guess. Dude, that's stupid, man. So no 10s in this pile. other than really expensive 10s. So I'm going to put something else in the front. I'm going to put this beautiful full art Charizard 9. That's a Black Star promo Charizard. Let me see that rose real quick. It's a Japanese 9 rose and it's 20 bucks, okay? All right, so these are the cool cards. Giratina or Blastoise? I'm putting Giratina in the front. I carry my gun everywhere I go when I am at JG's. Better survival? 5 Pitbulls would destroy you. Yeah. 5 Pitbulls, I mean, yeah, that's stupid, man. Kills a poor old lady in one of the most painful ways you could die, probably. Man, I'm all messed up from that. That makes me so upset. Because it's completely... What if it was karma? Oh, yeah, maybe she's a bad person. I didn't think of that. But what I was going to say is, man, that is just... That's too much. Now that she's been mauled to death, maybe that area will pass a law saying no more pit bulls. Maybe. That's stupid, man. It's like a no-nonsense thing. It's common sense. Everybody knows that they do the majority of the maulings. It's not even close. All right, so we're moving on, guys. Who is it? We're getting into the new orders. We got 14 new orders. Cesar Rodriguez, donate my hollows, 2 Lost Abyss, 1 Battle Boosties. She may have been teasing the dogs. All right, you ready? What if it wasn't a pitbull? LMAO, what's going on in the chat? Probably had a beautiful family. She probably flipped them off one day. Yeah, or it's a pack of dogs. 5 dogs. Here we are. Those dogs are being euthanized. They should have been shot by the neighbor. Stupid, man. Pitbull is my favorite. While all of us afraid of at least one animal, it's not avoidable, unfortunately. Is the stream quality bad? Only for me. The stream quality, unfortunately, is bad only for you, mister. I'm going to fix this a little bit, though. There we go. So, he says, donate hollows. Let me get your battle boosty. I'm going to use my sharing gun. They should have been shot by my balls. She bullied those dogs online for months before they had enough. Oh, yeah, it was the victim's fault. Okay, 1 battle boosty. And I'm just going to donate this one, okay, Caesar? Yay! She stole the dog spoken. Actually, no, I'm going to go in. I'm going to grab the other hollows. Let's see. Casey, Carlos, Casey, Cameron. Oh, maybe you're up top. Mr. Stock futures are ripping up right now due to Germany's positive GDP numbers. Nice. Glad to hear that. I honestly don't think you can keep the stock market down for forever. It will eventually recover. You know what I mean? So I found your bag, Mr. Caesar. Just take a quick look at it. You're good. It looks like you have me remove the hollows each time. All right, there we go. In Mexico, the dogs walk around like a gang and kill the crippled dogs. Oof. How far along in a bulk rating have you guys got to go? We are working on June, I believe. I sent for the full art Charizard. You got it, man. Beautiful card. That's why I put it to the front. Grade one of your low-value PSA 10 slabs using AGS and see what grade you get by pressing the gear at the top right. I did change, says Sage. All right, what's next? Josh Martin. Hey, mister. Can I grab 4 Lost Abyss and a Topps Nintendo? Loving the Topps Nintendo. Topps Nintendo receiving a lot of love these days. I'm using store credit. Sounds good, Magnus. For the whole thing or part of the thing? All right. Ooh, I like that red Zelda card over there. So we got Split. Split. Here's Super Mario. Oh, wahoo. There we go. Zelda. Super Mario. Look at this one. This is the one I like right here. That's cool, man. I like that card a lot. I like the vibrancy of the sort of like magenta red. My bank cards have been disabled. Bro! So 4 Lost Abyss. Let's get you those 4 Lost Abyss. What's up, Casey? How's it going, Casey? Casey's here. I'm going to use my Sharingan. All right, what do we got? He can transmute without a circle? Express is done. I want to see the Moltres. No, hide the Moltresses. You ready? Josh Martine. Gotta say it like I mean it. Martine. Disable this glizzy. Golden eye would protect me from any animal. Oh, another lady. Wow, that's crazy, man. That's too many ladies. I'm gonna stuff all TCC Sharingans in my arm. Cold. Pit bulls kill less people than pretty much anything that kills people. You should tell that to the lady's family. Go up to them. She just got torn to shreds. Oh, you know, the reason that the neighbors should be allowed to have 5 pits is because, yeah, they don't really kill anybody more than... people die more in car wrecks. They're going to be like, you're right. Oh, you know, it's just one of those things. Who cares? Not a big deal. All right, let's see what we got. Just one of those things, you know. Little oopsie. Oopsie. Joseph Smith, J. Manuel, Joshua Quintana. It's crazy because we were arguing about pit bulls like a week ago because like 3 people had gotten mauled or killed by pit bulls in like 3 days around that time. I have a bag, says Josh Martin. We're going to find it, Josh. So there was like this whole string of people who got mauled and a few people got killed by pit bulls. And so we were fighting over it in the chat. We were all talking about it, sharing our ideas. And then here we are, like one week later, little old lady mauled to death by 5 pit bulls. And we were looking into dog data, and it's like pit bulls do the vast majority of all the maulings and all the murders, all the kills. You know, followed by, what was it, like German Shepherd or something like that. But it's funny because the German Shepherd doesn't really come close to as much of the damage that the pit bull does. Jeremy Connell says... 10 Pogo Japanese. You got it, man. Is that Gold Star Charizard for sale? Oh, yeah. It's for sale, Casey. Yay for Casey. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me get them Pokemon Goes. I think people don't like to accept the idea that pit bulls were bred for fighting. And so they are disproportionately responsible for the maulings and the bites. Because it's in their nature, right? Like you can breed behaviors into a dog, right? We do that all the time, like sheepdogs, golden retrievers. I was learning about this because I'm curious about the subject. Because it makes me think of people too, right? I'm a little bit like my parents. Maybe because I was born from them. You know what I mean? So dogs are, you can develop behaviors in dogs just by breeding them. It's just a biological behavior. Here we are. Scary idea, right? Here we go, Jeremy Connell. I want to use my store credit. I have like 140 bucks. You got it, man. Let me take a quick look at that, Mr. Magnus. Shoop. It's the same with people. I kind of agree, Short Andy, because if you meet people, they tend to have the same weaknesses or strengths as their mom and dad, or maybe their grandma and grandpa. So that was what, 97? So 141 minus 97. Give me a second. $44 remain. There you go. $44 remain, Mr. Magnus Marshall. I didn't realize you had so much. Thought you were going to do a partial payment. Get your name on it. More people die from my nuts on their chin. What? There we go. They should need a license. Yeah, I agree. I think that if you want to own a pit bull, let's say we could sort all the dogs by most dangerous to least dangerous. The dog that is currently most dangerous, let's just make it so you need a license to have one. And then some places have the right to just ban them outright. Kind of makes no sense that every day you're just going to hear it in the news. Pit bull attack, pit bull attack, pit bull attack. So with that logic, you can breed that behavior out, which brings up the, it depends on the, I know what can protect me already, but I don't want, like, the stupid food truck in front of my face. I'm just saying random stuff. What? All right, here we are. We got Articuno. Kaka! Venizor. People with cars have licenses, and they're still bad drivers who kill people every day. That's true. I say we take all the licenses away, too. See, Danny? You don't understand. I'm in favor of taking all the licenses away. I don't think it's about people loving them too much. They exist. We're never intentionally extinct. All we can do is try to be responsible. Hey, mister, undo that, please. I didn't see the real price. The stream was pixelated. Oh, you thought it was a free. Hold on. All right, we'll fix it, man. No problem, man. There we go. What if I was like, no refunds? Hey, you got Radiant Eevee. Not bad. This is for Jeremy Connell. My city doesn't allow pit bulls, but she's an emotional support dog. I can take my pit bull to any hotel or home, and they can't charge me a pet fee. So you have a pit bull in the city where the pit bulls are banned? Here we are. All right. Here's Conkeldurr. Look at that Conkeldurr. All right. And Pikachu. Pika! And this bird. Glizzy fee, says Goblin. Get me the glizzy fee. All right, Jeremy Connell. Oh, Jeremy. Yes, but they can't do anything because I got a note from a doctor. I think I'm going to get a note from a doctor. Mister, can we see the Blastoise slab again? The Blastoise slab. There was a blast. Oh, the PSA 10 Blastoise slab. I'll slab it away instead for when I get my bank cards back. So, do you want it or do you not want it? I'm confused, man. Let's see what's next. Gregory Pablo. I forgot my obligatory 1 Adventure Time and Star Birth. You got it, man. We don't have Star Birth, I'm pretty sure. Let me get you a Lost Abyss, okay? All right, we don't have Star Birth, but Lost Abyss is pretty cool. So let's give you a Lost Abyss. Ready, Gregory Pablo? So it's just 1 Lost Abyss, just like it would have been 1 Star Birth. I'll take it. Well, look at that. You got a Giratina after all. There we go. So, mister, only subtract 25 bucks from my store credit. I can't pay the rest yet. I'm sorry. Sorry. There we go. All right, look at that hollow. Now, you're confusing me a little bit, man. I tell you what, if that's store credit, and you have enough store credit to buy the card outright, but you're saying you can't buy it outright, I don't really understand what's going on with you financially. It sounds like the smarter thing to do for now would be just not to worry about the card for now, and I'll just give you back your store credit. It's just a card. You'll find another card later. All right, give me a moment. Yeah, I'm kind of misunderstanding. I don't want you to pay $25 extra for it anyways. So you got 141. There you go, Magnus. And I will just reverse this card. This will go back up here. Chuck E. Cheese didn't accept Monopoly money for the prize. Fine, I will go to Papa John's. Look out, the day of reckoning's coming for Papa. Colton Dellinger, what are my slabs and cards in my bag? I'll show you the cards in your bag. I can't show you your slabs because they're not kept on the table, okay, Colton? Someone slab away the versus Dragonite. Sorry, man, I already ordered packs with the store credit. Ah, I see. I got you. No problem, no problem. That makes sense. So we got Glade, Machamp. Oh, look at that. Okay. I don't need to worry about the credit card company trying to reclaim that money, do I? You say your credit card got shut down or something like that, right? So I don't have to worry about the credit card company trying to do a chargeback, do I? Oh, that's Colton Dellinger. Got some nice cards in there. He says, no, not at all. All right, sweet. No problems, man. Thought I'd ask. Caden Spooner. 3 Pokebees. You got it, Caden Spooner. Oh, what's this? A Metal Charizard from the Bummer card. Yay! That's pretty good, Caden. Not bad. Sometimes the Pokebras are loaded. Okay, pack number 2. Pack number 2 included all these. This girl, Jake the dog, Noel, and this. And finally, you pick up Mega Venusaur, Arcanine, Drowsy, Imakuni, Ditto, and Reshiram. That's not bad. 8 Lost Abyss, I have a bag. Give me your sardine juice mister. I think you just got it. You like Papas? No, you are like Papa. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Papa, more movie. All right. Let's snip it up. All right. We got a hollow. We got a Kyurem. Where's that Giratina Alt Art? Ban Casey, says Spunky. All right, where's Casey? Is he still here? I don't even think he's here. All right, Casey, I got to put you on mute because we got a new thing, Casey. Let me explain how it works, Casey. So in this live stream, Spunky sent me $5 to put you on mute. Anyone can do that to anyone. So you can donate $5 through PayPal or Super Chat, and then you can have me mute somebody for fun. It's a temporary mute, so it ends in like 3 minutes or something like that. But that's something we do in this channel. It's just a fun thing, so you can mute somebody who you're teasing. Because we're all bullies here. Can we mute you? Technically, you can. We did it before. Nobody liked it. Means I would not talk for 5 minutes, which would be very boring. All right, that's for Caden Spooner. You could also unmute me, I guess, for another $5. I don't know. All right, Mr. Caden. Wow, man, that Charizard out of the Pokebro was your pull, man. Cool. Let's find your bag. Caden Spooner. I have the power. Oh my gosh, you got the mod roll. There we go. Yay! Joel Morin, toward my SLAB-AWAY, $34. Joel Morin. Give me a moment, Joel. You're going to end up with $60.50. Thanks, man. Joel Morin's done. We have an order from Colin White. 5 Romance Dawn. Someone's going to drop a hundo on Magnus. What? You guys are opening up the Romance Dawn so quickly. Two, 3. That's 5. All right, you get the promo pack on your order. Is it the one from Celebrations? That's correct. That is the Celebrations Ultra Premium Collection Metal Charizard coming out of the Pokebreast there. Pretty cool, right? How's the line? You're going to ask me how the line is? Very short. It's genuinely very short. Nobody's left. I've opened all your cards. Nobody's left in the line. Here's this guy. We're getting very close to the end. What's up, Russ? How's life going for you, Russ? Russ, you're older today than when you first met me by like 2 years. How's life progressed for you, Russ? Is it going well? Look at this guy in the helmet. There we go. You got plans for the future, Russ? Will there be more? More Metal Charizards? Yeah, there probably will be. I got Metal Charizards. All right, cool. I have a bag with just beautiful girl from Cowboy Bebop. Really? Truckers only think about going to Subway the entire day, only Subway law. What? Is that true? Let's see, Cullen. Maybe it's a very convenient and delicious sandwich. My wife happens to love Subway. I can't stand it. Have you done my order? Says Kaylee. Kaylee? I'm sure yours is coming up, Kaylee. We have an order from Kaylee Hancock's. 1 Pokebra, 2 Evolving Skies. Told ya. All right, Kaylee. Oh, you missed that Melizard. You got Brawly, Dragazol, Diglett, Executor. Oh, don't drop it. Keldeo, Ditto, and Voltorb. That's a lot of pulls out of 1 Pokebra. That's like a whole bag of pulls right there. But the Brawly is actually a secret rare pull, huh? So he's a hit. And the Keldeo is a little bit too. It's a GX. But Keldeo's not super valuable. But okay, so 2 Evolving Skies. You got it, man. That's cool, says Kaylee. Kaylee, you're cool. He got the fists. He got the fists of fury. That's what he got. All right, just hollows there, Kaylee. It's funny how much the Pokebra offers and how little the booster pack offers. Kaylee with the K. Yes, it's going well. New job. Talking to the ladies and level 160 in Fortnite. Oh, yeah. Talking to the ladies. What you guys talking about? I would talk to them about how the bond market is looking a little bit attractive right now. Okay, now we have San A, 2 packs of Cosmic E Whips. And then he's off to bed. San A. Put some respect on Santa Russ. Ho, ho, ho. Santa Russ. All right, look at this. Cosmic. Hit that subscribe button, guys. We're almost at 50,000. You best hit that subscribe button before I freak out. Now to Palpitoad. Guzzy Guzzlord. He just guzzling them balls. Them Pokeballs. We got Gallade. All right, you got a character trainer art. We talk about feelings, life, and how Elon might lose the Twitter deal. Did you hear that some sort of security guy for Twitter came out and said that their software was unsecure and that it allowed bots and stuff like that in? Here we are. I think that's actually in favor of Elon Musk, that information. And then Twitter responded with like, nah, we fired that guy. We don't like him. He's no good. Questioning its motives. Ooh, good night, mister. Have a nice night. Metal Charizard PSA 10 going for about $10,000 on eBay. Elon trying to buy Manchester United? That's why Elon pulling out. He's using the pull-out method. Hassan Al-Hamli. Al-Hamli. You got it, man. For One Piece. You got it. Anything you want, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm here for you. Just bought something, says Colton. Sounds good. All right, sounds like we're getting another order. The whistleblower came out yesterday and Twitter stick went down bad to 10%, now lol at 1%. I think you mean stock, right? Yeah, I saw that. I was tempted to buy some just for the jump on the recovery. And I told myself, no, bad TCC. You don't just buy stuff to speculate and gamble. You buy companies where you believe in the product. Look at this. Did you get my order? I'm sure I did. We're probably coming up on it soon. That's the hit, Hassan. You got the full art hit right there. Nice job, man. Very good. Okay, now we've got this hollow guy over here. Shoop. And these guys here. All right. So good. Mr. Hassan, you're a lucky night tonight. Sniping that full art. Oops. Oh, that's pretty, man. Hassan with an H? Where am I going to find that? Give me a moment. Let me grab this whole box. But Party City stock is about to pop off on a Gamma Squeeze. What? That the next meme stock? Everyone's looking for the next meme stock all the time, you know? All right, we're looking for Hassan. He didn't say new bag. Well, there's some really old bags in here. Bye, AMC. There are many outcomes you have to take into effect. Yeah, definitely. All right, he's getting a new bag. It's not new bag. Are you trying to say it's not a new bag? That you have an existing one? I'm getting you a new bag. Because I couldn't find your current bag. I ordered before. Oh. Well, Why am I not easily finding your bag? Do you have a large bag? Do you got a small bag? Go looking for his bag again, guys. Give me a minute. I already have one small. Okay, so Haunted, Haley, Harrison, Hector. Oh, this one? I thought you were just trying to trick me with that. Here we are. I'd rather just invest in Pokies like you. TCC makes more logical sense to me that way. Pokemon cards are going to the moon in the next 20 years. Guaranteed, 100%. Magnus Marshall says, I wanted to use my store credit to buy 2 Roaring Skies and 2 Hidden Fates. I have 2 bags. You got it. Magnus Marshall. The man with 2 bags. The man with 2 bags and 2 names. So that's 40. And here we are. That's 40, and this is 44, so 84, huh? How much would you pay for my shiny Kabutops? What did I offer you before? I don't remember. Wasn't it like 1,000? So 141 minus 84. Okay, that'd be 57. There we go. You got $57 remaining. Master Magnus. Ew, modern. Actually, XY Roaring Skies is out of print. Here's Hidden Fates, though. It is modern. If you were to pull a few cards out of this set, it's still pretty good. He says, I would do $1,000. Oof. See, back then I had a lot more money. Now you're catching me with a lot less money. So, is it with you or is it with me? Here's, oh, look at this circuitry. Nice. Here, let's leave these up. Pulling full art circuitry. Nice pull, man. Here's the Charizard. I'm going to use my Sharingan. Here's Faroki. Who won the Battle Booster? It's with me. So still over here. And do you want to use that as like store credit? Here's Dragonite. Oh, look at that Dragonite. Wow, man, that's beautiful. Such a nice looking Dragonite. Might be a 10. Very good centering. All right. And then how about this Roaring Skies? Silverlands, Pikachu, Wingull, Gallade, Silverlands. All right. I'll get this music playing again. Such a great round from the Roaring Skies. I'm telling you, having the Roaring Skies play as an extra hit works out so well. These ancient trait cards, the extra hit, ends up being so that you open the packs and you still got a chance for some hot stuff. Silverchris. Magnus Marshall, where do we have you, Magnus Marshall? Was it back here? Here it is. I'm gonna use my Sharingan. Don't make me use my Bankai on you, kid. Okay, and Andy Hune, 5 more Roaring Skies. Did you see Elon said if he loses the deal, he would have to pay like $54 per share to people? Oof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oof. Oof. That's silly because the stock market has fallen so much ever since he entered into a potential deal with them. All the stocks have really fallen, especially tech stocks. And so the idea that he should have to pay the price from like all that time back then when the stock market had not finished crashing is kind of outrageous and stupid. No, I wouldn't be down with that. I'd be like, hell no. It ain't gonna lick itself, Joe Biden. Here it is. Oh, so nice. See you bright and early for the market open. See you later, Jeremy. Would I be able to put some on the slab and the rest be paid out in cash? Ooh, so half and half. We might be able to work that out. Here's Bonnet. Look at that Bonnet. Interesting comparison to SLAB-AWay. SLAB-AWay. Here's Natu. Execute Rayquaza EX. I'm telling you guys, these Roaring Skies are zooted. Rayquaza, easy pull, man. Okay, so it's not necessarily half and half. Oh my god, are you ready, guys? Are you ready? Here goes. This is gonna be a clip. Woo! A Mega Rayquaza EX. And Andy Hume's killing it, man. That's the chase card right there. And this is why I love Roaring Skies. Take a look at it. Wow, man. Looks amazing. Freshly pulled, everybody. What a card. That is the chase card from Roaring Skies. Now, Roaring Skies has many good pulls, okay, including this one. But yeah, that's going to be the top hit pull. And there's still so many good cards left to pull in this set, even after this one. That box was a hot box. Now, this box did not come out of a case. It's just a random box that I purchased. So the box after this one could contain this card because they're not coming out of the same case. You see what I'm saying here? So beautiful. Mega Rayquaza. So good, man. Not to mention, he's also got this Mega Rayquaza EX already. So before we clip this for Andy Hume, we need to finish this roundup. Bro. I'm going to need them Roaring Skies from you and Andy Hume. It's a little Natu. And a Togekiss on top of all that. I'm thinking 15 to 85. The 85 being the payout. It'll help me consolidate debt. Here we go. Yay! I feel ya. I see what you're saying. Getting some of that cash. Some of these cashes. All right. Beautiful, man. Mr. talking about Rayquaza like he's Caterpie level good. Oh, right. I hadn't considered, of course, Caterpie, the real Pokemon god. Caterpie, after all, knows String Shot, so try to compare them. You can't. All right, man, I'm jealous. I want it from you. Maybe I'll make an offer for it if you want to sell it ever, okay? So I'm gonna be in the market for buying cards if you ever guys get a good pull and you just want some money for it. Well, let me jump over here. And Andy Hume. And the reason for that is because, believe it or not, I need to start gathering money. Not money. I need to start gathering cards again for future submissions. I've sold through a lot of my old submissions. So it's time to start getting cards together again. So I'm in the market. If you ever got a nice card on this table. And Andy Hume. Wow. All right. Give me a moment here. All right, you got it, man. So I'm going to start getting you money, Mr. Lewandowski. $850 and then $150 store credit, okay? I would be very happy to have the Kabutops because it's a vintage card graded with our own company, right? So give me a second. Up to you, but I'd be up for grants all yours. 150 of it towards Steelix, 850 cash. You got it, man. Let's do it, man. I'm supposed to be saving up money for a down payment, but I'm down with it. Give me a minute, okay? So the way this will work, Mr. Jonathan, is I will be running you a number of refunds in order to pay down the slab. So this will take a minute. $850 refunds are coming your way right now. The reason we do it that way is because it helps us avoid the eBay fee, the PayPal fee, okay? So if I sent you the money, you would pay a 3% eBay PayPal fee. So doing it this way, make sure you don't. Okay, so we just add 125 to that. And then what's another big number? Here's 110, so we're gonna refund this. Jonathan, charge him a $25 Slab-AWay fee. Nah, I can pay in full, man. Okay, we're up to $330. Here's a big one. All right, issue refund. And, oh, here's a big one. Damn, you went deep one day in July. So here's a refund on 269. That brings us up to 730. Pretty close now. All right, almost done. So you need $118 more to finish it off. So actually, you sent in an order tonight, and that's gonna correct it. So you should now have $850 of refunds. Okay, $850 of refunds, and then you said apply $150 toward the Steelix, which we can do right now. So we're gonna say 505 minus 150, which is 355. All right, there we go. Now, as a last step, let me go grab the Shining Kaboo top so I don't forget, because you know I will. I'm that dumb. I really am. So I'll be right back, guys. Whew. All right, I'm back. Yay! So this card will end up sitting in a TCCG collection, and I will be able to use it to show off a card that we've graded. It'll be really nice. Whew, man. Excuse me. There it is. By the way, I'm a big fan of Kaboo tops, Shining Kaboo tops, so I really appreciate it, man. It's a pretty borderline grade. You can see that the left and the right side are not perfect. It's a bit better at the top. So had you regraded this with PSA, it's not guaranteed that it would have turned into a 10. Might have been very close. I call that a borderline grade. All right. So, and Andy Hunis done. Darren Thompson. He says, you got me. 4 Lost Abyss. You got it, Darren. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Is Articuno for sale? Which Articuno? The Rocket one? The Rocket Returns Articuno? I gotta have him, man. He's gotta be in my Rocket Returns collection. There we go. All right. Code. Here's Shiftry. Have you shipped my cards out? Jonathan! Jonathan, I've not shipped your cards out. I'm sorry. I'll do it tomorrow, okay? I think what happened was I was going to ship them out. I had them set up to ship out. And then we had to open up some more cards for you, so I delayed it. And then I just let it get out of hand. All your cards are in a pile, in a nice, neat pile on a table with the label sitting right under them. So I need to go do that. I was going to let John do it, but then I decided, you know what? We're going to get Jonathan Cham, the special TCC, doing all the packing treatment, because I want to make sure nothing goes wrong, right? All right, Darren Thompson. So I'm sorry, man. We'll get it out right away. Here's Darren. On that note, you can also add anything you want to. if you want that to be included in the outgoing shipment. Hey, we got 6 new orders. You have been shipped. Jonathan, your cards are ready to pack. Stephen Vorn, 2 Tops Nintendo. Stephen. Here we are. 4 Chili Willies. 1, 2, 3, 4. You need another employer. Another employee. I've thought about it, actually. I'm serious, if you need someone else to come work for you ever with grading, keeping track of good deals for you to buy. I'm thinking about hiring a secretary. Ooh, a secretary. Here we are. You ready? Sneep. Sneep. All right. Very nice. Mr. Steven. Thanks for understanding, Jonathan. Thanks for your patience, man. We'll get it out right away. Here's weeding gloves. I'm new. How do I find the prices for what you're selling? How's it going, man? Go check out the description. The description of the YouTube live stream will show you what's for sale and at what price. Then you just pay with PayPal. We just take PayPal. All right, here we are. Nintendo Game Pack. Look at this. We got The Adventure of Link. Link, 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 Link. What set should I go deep on now? I've just been doing Yu-Gi-Oh! For a while. Oh, good question, man. I want to grade some stuff. Ooh. Grading, you say? Oh, that's the nice Zelda card. You pulled it. Mister, does being your secretary require a stinky pussy? It might. That might be a prerequisite to the role. I don't know. I'm here. Just let me know, mister. I move to Maine in 2 weeks and bring my Pokies in my carry-on. Would you grade the Zelda card? Do we grade it? We do. Yeah, we grade these Zelda cards if you want us to grade it. If you're asking whether or not I think it would be smart to grade it, I do think it would be smart to grade it, yes. It's a great card. It has a history of selling for a lot. That is one of the cards everyone wants out of this set. Like, look, Win with Mario's kind of goofy looking. It's okay. I mean, you could grade Win with Mario. But that Zelda card looks very good. Okay, here's the Adventure of Link. Here's Super Mario. Wahoo! It's me, Mario. Okay, we got the Legend of Zelda. Ooh, so nice. We've got a score to settle. Does secretary need to know how to make coffee? Because I'm good at that. That'd be nice. Gosh, man. All right, here we are. So Stephen Vorn with an ST. Find his bag. Stephen Gonzalez, Stephen James, Stephen Vorn. Mister, you look like a struck match. What? You look like a struck match. All right, here we are. Talk to me that way. Smack your buns. Who's after this? Brett Collin, 5 Chili Pains. What a pain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 battle styles. I would do the underbow thing and kill you. 3, 4, 5. 2 pokey bees. All right, so we got to remove the battle styles now. Battle styles are sold out. I have not been restocking them because they don't sell very fast. That's going to be NA, not available. All right, that's been updated. 2 Pokebras, side of Snipes. I have a bag under Brett Collins. Oh, Brett. Oh, do go on. You ready? Oh, you picked up Japanese Karen. Poor Karen. She didn't know that her name would become a slur for white women in the future. Next up, we've got a fat pack full of, I think just, oh, these appear to be bad Japanese cards. You got a cold round, man. So this is a cold round. The Karen's a snipe. This is a cold round. Oh, that's cute, though. You got a little Charmander. So these are fun, but they're not very valuable. But the Karen is valuable. We should all be asleep, says John. Yeah, John, you're going to be tired in the morning now. Now John's going to get as much sleep as me, which is nothing. Ban Karen! Sleep. So, John, you're saying it's cooler outside at night already? The promo packs are the money, says John. Sleep. And sleep. Sleep. All right, lots of beautiful, wondiferous sleeps. Sleep is for the rich. That's right. Sleep is for the young. Yes, it's way colder at night. Really? I gotta step outside, man. Here's a Weedle. Some of those hot summer nights in Missouri, you step outside and it's crazy muggy. Feels like the sun's still up, it's so hot. But summertime's really not over in Missouri yet. We're just in late August. Summertime definitely continues into September in Missouri. But the end of September, it definitely cools down. Here's Level Ball. You did it, Brett. All right, Level Ball's a snipe. Could you send my cards? 2 pass for me. How much would that? Oh, 2 PSA for me. That seems to be a very common request. I don't know, dude. I really don't like sending cards to PSA. Here's Salandit. Here's Tower of Waiters. Full of waiters. All right, very nice. So Brett's going to be over here. Brett? Silly Brett. Tricks are for kids. All right, Level Ball. Solid. It was 95 in the warehouse 30 minutes ago. Dude, it gets hot in a warehouse. Because they do not care about keeping you comfortable. Because keeping you comfortable is expensive. Colin White says 5 Romance Dawn. You got it, Colin White. Air conditioning? We don't pay you to be air conditioned. Well, I remember working for Coca-Cola, and there were these like 100-year-old grocery stores you could go to sometimes, and they had zero AC in their back room. And all I could think is like, wow, I don't want to shop at this grocery store knowing that. I don't want my food that's been sitting in the 100-degree back room. It's more like 110 degrees. I'm like, I shop at the grocery store that has some air conditioning for their back room. That's crazy, man. But see, the people on the floor who are doing the shopping, they don't know that. They don't know that the back room's like 100 degrees. Like, how's the food supposed to stay edible? Those hot back rooms with no space, sweating, just standing there. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy, man. We had a drinking fountain with a 6-year-old filter. Oh, gross, dude. Pokemon pee-pee pillow, his and hers. Mister laughed like a tyrant. Oh, you got this guy. I'm going to use my bonk eye. I don't think that's what he uses. Okay, and this girl with the horns on her head. And she's showing off her shoulders, which is very sensual. Very nice. For Mr. Colin. Amy Schemer is a body pillar. Yeah, she'd be a body pillow that could fill your whole bed. So let's find your bag, Mr. Colin. The trucks they are shipped on get even hotter than the back room of a store. That is a pretty good point, too, actually. Yeah, that is a pretty good point. Those trucks are real hot. All right, here we are. We have an order now from Jonathan Lewandowski. 15 Lost Abyss. And another $45 on my slab. You got it, man. That was an old job. Mister, are you getting any of the Charizard Ultra Premium Collection with the 3 Old Tarts? Yeah, I'll probably end up getting some. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I don't know why I don't get a notification when you go live, mister, says Alan Ruiz. We need a Target story ASAP. Target was a fun time of my life. I was younger. I was very sexy because I was crazy in shape. I had like the six-pack and everything. I was so in shape. I would have been exactly 18 years old. There we are. All right. Mister, the receivers be out grouchy and sweaty. Mister, you ever have a receiver tell you, you're done? Let's go walk the floor. Oh, yeah, a lot of the receivers were really interesting because typically they were smarter. That's how they struck me. You know what I mean? So you had the workers, you had the managers, and then you had the receiver, who's like this whole other guy. And the receiver, he was like a clever guy. He could tell if somebody wasn't doing their job. He was like better than the managers. The receivers were better than the managers from my experience. The managers were just kind of like guys who chilled around and did stuff. But the receivers were really hawkish. They'd be like, what are you doing? Where does this product going? Not in my back room. You know, that's how the receivers were. Yo, the camera quality kind of sus, says Scott. I'm sorry. It's like a bridge troll. Yeah, some of them can be like a bridge troll, but many of them were actually quite clever. So they were witty, they were charming, they had high expectations for the quality of the organization in the back room, and they were very high energy. They were fast-paced. So, and the funny thing is, a lot of managers didn't have that level of energy that the receivers had. Part of my job is I met many receivers. That was part of my job. I met the receivers across all of St. Charles and you know, St. Louis side, and so I met crazy numbers of receivers. Just change your quality on YouTube, says Marshall. So yeah, I found that the receivers were, you know, they were tougher, they were smarter, they had very high standards, and they just talked smarter. They often talked smarter than the actual managers. Here we are, wide receivers, Dracloak, and Cold. I was typically well liked by the receivers because my organizational skills in the back room were top notch. I always had the highest standards, and not just that, I was crazy fast. So I could get everything done in a super short amount of time, and then leave it like super well organized. Always out of everyone's way. All the equipment put away properly. You know what I mean? So receivers loved me. They were happy. Anytime I showed up, they're like, oh, good, you're going to clean everything, aren't you? And I'm like, yep. So the guy before me would do a bad job. All right, so 45 on your slab. You got it, Jonathan. Oh, Jonathan. Let's see. Here it is. So 355 minus 45 is 310. There we go. Does the lake freeze over during the winter? It can. Yeah, it can. Mr. meets receivers in the back room. I was new, mister. She's never seen my work. I was a salesman. Tell me about it. Oh, okay, so you were a salesman trying to sell them product that would be shipped in. I was a merchandiser, so my job was to check the product in and then fill the shelves on the floor, and then I had to put it away in the back room when I was done. And so that was my job. And for a soda guy, the soda guys and the beer guys are a big deal for the back room because you take up so much space and your product is kind of dangerous. If soda spills over, it goes everywhere and it's sticky. And so they were always watching us. They were watching us like crazy. They're like, don't mess up. They're always worried. Do you know how to use a forklift? I'm like, yes, I know how to use a forklift. They're like, yeah, not in my warehouse. But to be fair, some of the warehouses, you know, there was like this Schnucks. It was called the Dupair Schnucks, where all the rich people in St. Louis were shopping. Dupair Schnucks. And it was 3 stories tall in the back room. So you were sending up these, you know, 800, 2,000, whatever they weigh, 800-pound pallets of soda, like 3 stories in the air with this special, forklift that can reach that high. And you had like you would have the receiver with his hands on his hips staring at you watching like, can this guy actually do this? Because it's so far away, you almost can't see your target. So it was a really fun experience. Colton Dellinger, 2 live customs. Oh, Mr. Colton, what a lovely surprise. Oh, look at that. $284, $317, and $20 off a slab on the table. He was taking Pokemon Casa during his lunchtime. That's why Mr. got so many cases. What? All right, you ready? 317, 284. You've got PSA 9 Dragapult Full Art and PSA 10 Grimmel Snarl from Shiny Star. Okay, so that's interesting, Colton. There we go. Are most your slabs Japanese? No, not at all. Just these ones this time look to be Japanese. Now, $20 off a card, huh? I could do any card I want. I'm going to take $20 off of a slab where it really matters. I'm going to do this Salazzle back here. So this Salazzle drops from 290 to 270. There we go. Yay! Wow. Ethan Hunter, $78.50 for my SLAB-AWAY. Ethan Hunter. What's up, Ethan? Oh, he's done with this Jirachi. Yay! Let's go get it. Give me a minute. I got to go grab Ethan's card. All right, so we're looking for an Ethan Hunter. Aha, I found it. Mark that off. There we go. Ethan Hunter. Jirachi. It's a nice little slab, man. Cool. Graded 10. Now let's see what else he has to say. He says, I would like 5 Astral Radiance with the remaining $25. Is it me or did the chat just stop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you ever do trades or do you only do sales? Well, I do trades all the time. I just did one with Jonathan Lewandowski. All right, here goes Ethan Hunter. I think what happens is as the stream gets later and later, people get sleepier. Maybe their partner goes to sleep. You know, so they get tired. Their eyes get heavy. How old were you when you moved out of your house? I was only 17 years old. I ran away from home. When I was 17, I got in a big fight with my parents one day. It wasn't really a fight. The way it works is my parents, they get mad at me, and then I stop talking to them completely, and then I'll sort of disappear somewhere in the home. And then that particular day, I said, I'm out of here, man. So I just grabbed my wallet, and I grabbed a few pieces of clothing, and poof, I was gone, and that was the end of it. And I never went back. Whoa, look at this! Hisuian Lilligant. That's autism. That Lilligant. How did you have the money to leave? When I was younger, I was always very good at money, so I had about $500 of cash when I left home. I had it in a bank account, and I had a debit card, I mean. So, Ethan Hunter. Mr. Ethan. All right, let's see what you got, Ethan. I poofed and never returned. I had a crazy, crazy life growing up. Not a very happy childhood. You ever hear about... Is this it? Oh, there's Ethan Murray. You ever hear from, like, kids from, like, a really large family, and they, like, escaped the family, and you found out the kids were sort of not being treated right? So I basically came from one of those scenarios, and I snuck away, and I would find out that nearly every kid after me did the exact same thing around my age. They all ran away from home. They just left. Here we are. When you ran away, where did you sleep? For a short little while, I slept in the bushes, man. There was a field by a bunch of suburban houses, and it's just a really nice field, and I just slept underneath the bush. That was it. It was summertime, so it was very hot, as John could tell you, and it worked. Then eventually, I applied for an apartment, a very cheap one. It was a studio apartment, and I think the payment was it wasn't too high. It was pretty cheap, and I picked up a job at Target pretty quickly after I left. All right, let's see. We got Ruben Aguilar, McDonald's. You got it, man. And One Rebellion's Call. Here we are. Sweet. That's why I don't have my Pokemon card collection. I left home without my card collection. That's the real depressing part of this story. I abandoned my child. I've abandoned my son. Yeah, I left home without my card collection. Of course, they didn't save it. They sold it. They sold my cards. And then after they sold my cards, you'd think that a normal person would make sure that the person receives the money from the sale or maybe some of the money or something like that. No, they kept it, which is exactly what you would expect them to do. It was pretty bad, man. Alice say, look at that. It's not like I couldn't have used money back then. I was crazy poor. I was extremely poor, struggling all the time. So I could have used 20 bucks from the sale of my own cards. But maybe if my family was like that, I wouldn't have left in the first place. You know what I mean? Smeargle for Ruben. I feel like most parents would just sell it. Yeah, I mean, you might be right. Put them in a retirement home. Oh, I haven't spoken to my parents for like 17 years. I don't know where they are or what they do. So that's not a problem of mine at all. Ruben, although I mentioned, I talked to my dad over an email. I sent him an email, and I asked him about our lineage because I was curious, and I've not spoken to him since. Yes, mister, but look at you now. Struggle before the shine. It feels a little bit like a struggle before the shine. I appreciate that, Russ. All right, Ruben. Wow, we're about done, guys, because I think I'm out of orders. We got Alan Ruiz, 5 One Piece. You got it, man. My mom sold all my Pokemon cards for $5. All vintage first editions. Never forget. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. What about all your siblings? They all fragmented off, is what I understand. I kind of kept in touch with one of them. I had an older sister who I liked. And but she and I don't even talk very much. Like, I don't think I've talked to her this year even once. Here's Alan Ruiz. As a stranger, mister, proud of you. Yeah, I met a lot of guys who were kind of in my position in life. You know, my story is unique from the sense that there were so many children. So 11 children crammed into our tiny home. And so that part's pretty unique. But then again, there's a lot of kids who grow up with difficult families. And there's a lot of young men who grow up coming out of a home where the house didn't really provide them with anything, maybe just heartache. And so I relate to those guys a lot. And there's really 2 approaches you can take. You can kind of wait for everyone else to fix your life for you, or you can kind of try to take over and fix your own life. Really, I think that's the way. You really have to take control, and you have to make all the smart moves, which means you got to be really smart because you got no safety net. You got to make all the smart moves all the time. And so that's kind of where I came from, and it worked out for me, man. Like, if I wasn't doing this, I would 100% be a software engineer right now. And I would, without a doubt, be making more than 100,000. It could be a lot more than 100,000. So I'd be a well-paid software engineer if I wasn't doing this. I like this better, though. All right, Alan Ruiz. AL. You're going to be over here. Software engineer. Maybe one day those guys can make real money, Poke money. All right, we'll put this in your box. Mr. Pokemon asked, did your parents ever look for you after you left? No. I don't really know what you mean by look for me. What came to your mind to take the step to run away? Well, I was about 18, and I had been sort of like a homeschooler who's sort of isolated. So I didn't really have a great understanding of the outside world. But my own brain was pretty good at kind of understanding that something wasn't right at home. And there were certain behaviors my parents had done that were particularly abusive, not to me, but to my younger siblings. So I grew up under the abuse and just sort of took it. But then I got older and I saw it happening to my younger siblings too. And I'm like, that can't be right. And so there was sort of this moment where it takes a lot of commitment to run away, okay? Like people fantasize about it, but to actually do it, you have to commit to it, you know what I mean? Like you're actually doing a thing. So there was a point where I'd had enough thinking and enough thoughts where I was like, nah, this can't be right. And then my parents were getting ready to come after me again. And I'm like, no, I'm out of here. So, and that was it. You know, I had to reach it on my own conclusion that it wasn't worth staying. My mom ran away when she was 17 also. Well, there you go. See, that's what I'm saying. So a lot of people go through problems in life, hardships, and that one was one of mine, definitely, because it is not easy being 17 trying to pay for things. It was really tough for a while. All right, speaking of paying for things, excuse me, I think we're out of orders. Are we out of orders? Hold on. Wait, what's this? No, we are not done with our orders. All right, so now we have an order from Darren Thompson. He says, to Lost Abyss. Darren, Mr. You are like Papa. Oh, man. Yeah, it's a pretty wild ride in life. I feel like I'm really in a good position in life now, and I did it all on my own. So I'm very proud of that. I didn't receive help. There's no family trust. I didn't have friends even. I didn't have friends that helped me. And I feel like, well, I had a few friends, but I feel like for the most part, the number one thing that got me through it all, the number one thing was just that I worked like crazy. Did you ever steal food? I never stole, period. I never stole ever. And if I'd stolen anything, I'd have felt very bad about it. So I was not about theft ever. And but what I really was about was working extremely hard. And that actually solves a lot of problems in life. It's kind of a weird idea, right? Like most of your problems in life could be fixed right now by doing a whole lot of work and just earning more money. Because it's almost always a money problem. I left at 19, but on my own, think I'm doing okay. Mister stole my heart. All right, so this is for Darren Thompson. Oops. All right, what we got, Darren? Oh, look at this. I'm very proud of you, mister. You have more blessings coming your way. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, there was a point where I realized things were going all right. I think it was about the time I started working for Coca-Cola, and my pay increased pretty substantially. It increased by like $4 an hour. So I was earning like, I know this sounds silly, I was earning about $12 an hour. And so this would have been 11 years ago. I was earning $12 an hour. That shows you how much, pay has changed, but also the cost of living has changed. So, but this would have been $12 an hour in Missouri. It wasn't that bad. And so now all of a sudden I had all this money. You deserve the blessings. Thanks, man. So I could pay my apartment very easily, and I had like leftover money at the end of the week. And so that was a very important moment for me, was getting to that job. Amazing that you never stole, and even in hard times, most people resort to that. Well, yeah, so for me, it's just, yeah, that's a good question. I think for me, I had sort of like principles the entire way. I had a lot of principles. You don't do that because now you've turned someone else into a victim. Well, I've been a victim, and it's not right being a victim. So why would I make somebody else my victim? You know what I mean? So that kind of logic helps you figure out that you're just not supposed to steal. Even if it's the easier way, even if it's the easy way out, you just don't do it because it's not right. So, but you could almost use a simple, sometimes I would use this simple quote because it's easier not to be so smart. But I would just say, you do the right thing because it's the right thing to do, right? So that was one of my favorite quotes when I was growing up, because it's circular logic and it's not very good reasoning. So I always love getting into like arguments. So you do the right thing because it's the right thing to do isn't really a good argument at all. And yet it's so effective. It just kind of puts you on the right track. You know what I mean? Tell us a story when you got stolen from. Yeah, I was stolen from one time. I had an old beat up Honda, and it was a stick shift, and it had a tracking device in it, a GPS, which you had to buy those separately back then. Well, I didn't own a cell phone until I started this stream. Did you guys know that? So I bought my first Apple phone when we started this channel 3 years ago. Before then, I had like an old off-brand BlackBerry almost my whole life. So, but I bought this GPS to work for Coca-Cola, And I got a knock on my door at like 3 a.m. in the morning at my apartment. It was the cops. And the cops had told me that a lady had called the cops on somebody who was going through the parking lot, getting through all the doors. And they were asking me if the Honda was mine. I was like, yeah, it was. And they're like, what was stolen from you? I was like, well, it appears the GPS is missing. And then, so there was just like 15 cop cars, and I guess they were chasing those guys down, and they caught them. And then I received a fat check like a month later at the courthouse. They gave me a check for like $300. The GPS was only like $100 GPS. I was like, nice. I was like, I guess that's good. Savannah it so. Did you pull the Giratina? Oh, yeah. Not yet. Yeah, MapQuest. This was a little before then, right? So Savannah Rit wants 4 of these. You got it, man. So that was a moment that I got stolen from. Of course, if you really want to talk about being stolen from, I was stolen no more in life than when I was actually living at home. All of our siblings constantly stole from each other. Constantly. It was so chaotic, so horrible. You had no privacy. It wasn't possible to have privacy with 11 siblings. So they knew everything about you. They go through your sock drawer, everything. The only thing you had privacy on was whatever you hid in your own pockets when you're walking around. That was the only thing that your siblings couldn't get into. And then, so there was still anything you had, money, food, toys, anything you loved. If you loved something, they'd steal it to hurt you, because if you can't win in a physical fight, and they couldn't because I was stronger than them, they could win by terrorizing. So they would go destroy something that I love. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 4 spots remain. Wow, we're close, man. All right, let's see. Zachary Mahaney, 5 of the 25th anniversary and 1 romanced on. You got it, man. Your siblings sound like inmates. Maybe they were inmates. Maybe that's a good description for them. We were all inmates in a sort of terrible prison. Don't you think the way that your parents raised you affect you directly by being a good person and structured your personality, though they were tough on you, which usually all the parents? So I guess your question is sort of like, don't you feel like your parents affected you in a positive way? I think that I may have inherited some of their personality. Okay, so both of my parents were very strict. I'm very strict. And so they didn't teach me to really be strict. It just comes to me naturally. And then I learned a lot about business from my dad. So I credit him for that. He did a good job with that. Other than that, no, it was hell. It was horrible. Yeah, if I had to do it all over again, I'd have ran away sooner and applied to the government for help, because I didn't know you could do that back then. Mister, remember when you said your mom took your money because you hit your brother? Yeah, that was one of the most effective punishments my parents ever enacted on me. They took my money and they gave it to my brother after I hit him as a punishment, rather than whipping me, which is what I was used to. So normally violence is the punishment, but that time it was sort of trickier. It was sort of like a fine. And it killed me because my brother was like sticking his tongue out. He's like, I got your $5. And, back then it was really hard to earn $5. So it's sort of like losing, I don't know, maybe like $100 is what it felt like he took. And, yep. And so you just give him that money and there's nothing you can do about it. So that was a really effective punishment. I didn't tell my parents that. I didn't say, oh, I really didn't like that punishment. Because if they had kept doing that, that would have been super effective on me. It was super effective. All right, here we are. He bought candy, right? Yeah, he bought Little Debbie's. Little Debbie's, like Swiss cake rolls or something, which you're not allowed to. All right, so in my family, you couldn't buy candy, you couldn't buy dessert. She took him to the grocery store, and he got to buy Little Debbie's with my money. Oh, okay, Dark Gyarados, he's nice. Did you kids get to do things like join a basketball or a sports team? Yeah, there was organized sports for homeschoolers, actually, and we played a ton of sports. I love sports. I really enjoyed it. Actually, it's kind of sad in a sense. Maybe I would have enjoyed being organized into even more sports. Little Debbie's for band. Where are you from? We're from Missouri. Yeah, Missouri. Here we are. Look at this ho-oh. Ooh. Yeah, it was horrible at home, man. I could go on and on and on and on and on and on and on. My mom was always talking about, oh, what's this? Zach pulling Golden Mew. That is a great snipe. Don't forget, the 25th anniversary set gives you a chance for this beautiful babe. Holy Jesus, man. We got one of these graded with TCCG grading. It's sitting in a box over there. I'm going to clip that for you. That's Zachary Mahaney. All right, there we go. That's two really, really great cards we pulled tonight. I've been through so much, it's like I'm 35. Yeah, some people have harder lives. What I can say now, I've managed to take my life and put it on a good track. And so the suffering's mostly over, you know what I mean? I guess. So now I just have to chill back and see how life goes. I read stuff like kids who have been from a family of abuse have shorter lives and stuff like that. They literally die sooner. And a part of me almost feels that way. You know, I feel a little worn out in a way that's hard to describe. Like my brain feels older than it should be. And it's funny because you guys tell me that you thought I was an old man. And then you discover I'm 33. And I don't know if it's the voice or maybe it's the way that I talk, but people say it's the way I talk, I think. Look at that. But I feel like that's all part of having to grow up very, very quickly, you know, when I was getting out of home. All right, Zachary Mahaney. Mr. Zachary, let's see. You're going to be over here. Nicholas Gruber. There's the Zachs. Should I grade? Yes. I'm 28. Yeah, a lot of people in this stream, by the way, are between those ages of 18 and like 35. Probably forced you to mature quickly. Yeah, I would definitely agree with that statement. It feels like I had to. There was no messing around, you know. Once you're on your own financially, when you're 100% on your own financially, and there's no one coming to save you, your brain changes to adapt to that, you know, like that becomes your reality. And the world becomes a bit more dangerous, you know what I mean? You're like, oh, snap. Well, if I don't want to be homeless, I got to get some stuff done. Okay, what do we got? We got Aaron Searles, 4 Lost Abyss, and then I'm done after this. Can you go through my cards? I forgot what I have. You got it, Aaron. Mr. Still Alive, use the GameConomist voice. Put him in the pot, mister. All the homeless, they go into the pot. Did they? Homeless go into the pot. Now, I relate to people who had to go homeless. But, you know, I think that I didn't go homeless for the same reasons. I just know what it's like to not have a home for a little while. And it's pretty horrible, man. It is as bad as you think it is. If you could imagine life sucking because of minor conveniences, imagine your whole life is one never-ending minor inconvenience of living on the street. It's, you know, it's why everyone feels bad for the homeless. But I understand some homeless, they have striking mental health disorders where they just can't be stable and get a job. But then also some of them have strong addictions, which I never had an addiction to any drugs. Thankfully for me, I tell a story of a guy I knew at Target. His name was Ed, and he did have addictions to drugs. And I really liked him. I thought he was a genuinely kind person. Okay, I could tell. And it didn't matter for him though, because he just couldn't control, you know, himself, I guess. So he couldn't like not do marijuana, and he would show up to work like high, and it got him fired. And he got a girl pregnant and all this other stuff. And I'm like, it doesn't matter how nice you are. You got to be in control, and that's it. So Alex says, I remember Ed. Yeah, I've talked about him before. He was the guy where he told me when he was in school, he huffed paints with his friends, and he knows it caused brain damage. He was telling that to me and another friend named Dave while we were in a car driving to a different Target, because we were on a little group to work at another Target. And, you know, he like teared up talking about it because it was like he realized what he had done as an adult that he didn't understand when he was much younger in high school. So it was a very fascinating moment for me, and it left an impression, you know. He was huffing paint to get high. And he's like, yeah, my brain doesn't work like it used to. James Nogar, 1 shiny star. Yeah, that left a big impression on me, I guess. Let's see. Here we are. Oh, so he became a potato. Yeah, maybe a little bit. And that's what scares me about becoming dependent on drug use, because you really are just your brain, aren't you? Like, I got hands, I got feet, but nothing is more me than my brain. My brain is me. It's like, yes, it's really fascinating. The more you focus on it, the weirder it feels if you focus on that idea, I am my brain. So the concept of some sort of edible or consumable being able to cause damage to your brain is like it's directly damaging. It's like damaging your soul. You know what I mean? So I just stay away from that stuff if I can. It's interesting because people do drugs to have fun, so I get that. I'd probably do drugs once just to know what it's all about. But I have no interest in sort of developing a consistent behavior around it. You know what I mean? My brain is full of holes from the meth I smoked. Mister, did you receive my order? Just asking. I bet I did. You just wait a little while and we'll find it, okay? All right, here's Q font. Ooh. There we go. All right, lovely Q font. I had a good friend that used too much ecstasy, has holes in his brain, sad to see. He stopped being in denial and finally admitted what the problem was. Yeah, I wonder whatever happened to him. I wonder what he's doing in life. His kid's probably all grown up now, you know? It's been 15 years. It's been 15 years since I met him. He's got a 15-year-old kid now. Wow, man, it's wild. He was my age, so he's 33 with the 15-year-old, and I'm 33 with no kids. I'm ready to have kids now. So I delayed having kids to really late in life, and that was strategic for finances and, you know, getting all this stuff put together. But then again, I'm going to be an old man by the time my kids are ready to graduate school. I guess that's not a problem to me, actually. It doesn't actually bother me too much. Delaying having kids was a smart move for me because I was poor. And as long as you have kids, what's the big deal? It's not too bad. All right, let's see what's next. Paul Newman, 7 One Pieces. I mean, maybe you don't get to see your great-great-grandchildren or something like that. That's the downside, I suppose. But I'm okay if I only meet my immediate children and maybe their kids. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But I can tell you, you know, my kids are going to have a trust fund because I'm going to be the one to put it together. And so they're going to have a trust fund and not worry about the financial things that I worried about, you know, on my way to becoming financially stable. So that's my goal. My goal, you know, pay my taxes, open Pokemon cards, really do whatever job. You know, if my job was picking up bricks or digging a hole, I do that with the same fervor because it's not really the job. The pain for the job doesn't matter to me. It's just the idea that I'm earning some money and I can create a trust fund that my kids get to go home with. You know what I mean? So that's a real big idea for me because my parents didn't do that for me. And actually, I find that most parents don't do that for their children. Oh, who's this guy? I don't think I've seen him before. All right. All right, so Paul Newman. And you're going to pull, oh, look, the Boobies girl. But yeah, I think that that's really important. And I think that that's the sign of a good society is when the children receive inheritance from the family rather than the parents vampiring off of the young, vampiring off of the children, sort of taking away from them. It's like the money's flowing backwards, not forwards. So I feel like when you see a society where the money flows backwards to the poor, backwards toward the elderly, rather than forward toward the children, what you found is a bad society. You found a society that's on its way to collapsing. That's my opinion. And all the best societies move the money toward the children. Kids is the worst investment. $150K and insult you after his 14th. Yeah, I get that. They're individuals, right? They're individuals. Here we are. I like what the Japanese have with all their respect and their concern about honoring their family. You know, I'd want my kids to be like that. Have a lot of respect and care about what their family thinks about them and worry about the family name. All that's all healthy, good stuff, in my opinion. At the same time, you don't want your kids to become too uncomfortable. Sure, I don't know what you mean by that, but yeah, I get that. Here we are. Paul Newman. Been here from a long time, but just now got the Pokeball. Nice, man. Now you got all the emojis. You can finally post the butt emoji. So Paul Newman. Here we are. Every time I meet a family where it seems like they got all their stuff together, you find out the father or the grandfather worked really hard and left their family a trust. So that's my number one goal these days. Elijah Arolanis, the Zekrom slab. You got it, man. Like, I have enough money to go on vacations and live comfortably. But you know, that stuff, it's not for me. I don't really care. It's not for me. I spent all these years living off nothing. And so I still feel like all I need is nothing. I'm not hungry for all the trappings of being wealthy, I suppose you might say. You know what I mean? My kids are too. I've been thinking a lot about how to transition wealth to them without ruining their lives. It's true. If I had kids, I'd worried about leaving them better off than I was and not living off my own kids. Aaron Negative is more like setting high standards so your kids don't need anything from you. Yeah, I mean, if you guys can just not need money from your kids, that already is pretty good. When a parent has to go backwards and vampire off the young, they need to be growing up and competing in the world and having children of their own and passing your family lineage down, you know, your name and all that. But instead, you're vampiring off them. And for some people, it's because life dealt them a very tough hand. I get that. I really do. Again, because I've been dealt a bad hand. So I get that. But then sometimes it's because your idea of what you should do in life is just go party a whole bunch while you're young, don't build any wealth, and then voila, you're part of the same cycle of poverty that your parents had and your grandparents have. If you want to break it, you have to be the one to build the trust fund and give it away and teach the children to do the same thing. So if you don't want to be trapped in poverty, your family tree just trapped, right? You actually have to be the one. You can't wait for somebody else to do it because it'll never happen. All right, who's next? We got Nick Dennison, 10 Chili Willies. Oh, Nick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we're getting a new box. All right. Tweakers can do anything, says Real Anthony. So, Mr. Nick. Let's see, I would just have no sleep and be broke because I give everything to them. And then they're not even grateful. I think kids are grateful. My friend's mom took out credit cards in all her kids' names, and they're like babies. Wow, bro. Damn. Man, that's crazy. I don't know what to say about that. My wife's father, my father-in-law, his children were going to receive a small inheritance from their grandparents, and he had convinced all the kids that it was God's will that they would give the money to him. And he just spends it like that. He just spends it instantly. He doesn't spend it on anything good. He just spends it. So he had them all convinced when they receive their inheritance money, it goes back to him. So when I met my wife, I told her, no, that's not God's will. God's will is that you keep the money because that's what your grandpa wanted. But her two brothers gave the money to her father, and he promptly destroyed it all. He promptly got rid of all that money, like almost instantly. He lost it. And so I was like, wow, glad we were right, God's will. Well, that's what my parents did. So whenever we were having an issue of extreme violence in my family, that's God's will. My mom's protecting us from the evils of Satan. Gonna have to have some punishments, some capital punishments to make sure we don't get cast into hell later in life. You know what I mean? So it's very interesting. Some of the most inflexible, idealistic people have a belief that God is on their side, and that's why they can just do anything they want. They're called fundamentalists, and I grew up hating them because I figured them out. You know what I mean? So I grew up hating fundamentalists. Look at this tornadoes. And that's why I say the fundamentalists are on the left as well now. So I spent my life sort of like recognizing the fundamentalism on the conservative right and becoming disgusted by it and wanting to get away from it and to be free of it and to be free to have my own thoughts and my own destiny and my own, life and really to just be free to live how I want to live. And now it comes from the other side too. It comes from the Democrats too now. That's why you hear me so upset all the time, because I really am not down with that. Here's Nick Dennison picking up cash for him. Oh, Nick, if only Tornadoes wasn't slightly thin on the left like he is. All right, there we go. Nick Dennison. God's always on their side. Here we are. Very nice. So I learned to recognize ideologies and fundamentalism very quickly because I could always sort of filter it against my childhood. I was like, is this like what my parents were doing to me? Oh, it is. You know what I mean? I'd be like, it's exactly like what my parents were doing. All right, so now we got Tyler Andre to Lost Abyss. You got it, man. You got it. Guess what? I'm God. Give me all your pokies. Right. God says put the money in the basket. Very simple. All right, here's Berserker. There we go. Stuff like, you know, you got to hide women's sensual bodies because men might look at it. The male gaze. That's like right out of the textbook for the Catholic Church. I'm like, what the fuck? The first time I heard that, I was like, oh my God, what happened, dude? What happened? So that's where my perspectives come from. If you guys understand me a little bit better. Here we are. Just all these experiences I'm having through life. And I'm seeing the same fundamentalism form on one side that I used to hate on the other side. Next up, we got Maximilian Schleiting, 7 Evolving Skies. What's up, Maximilian? All right, Maximilian, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh. 2 Astral Radiance. Here we are. 2 Astral Radiance. I have no bag. Could you start one for me? Of course. Nice to meet you. Church makes me have to poop. Oh, God. The church bathroom. Sleep. Sin brings you so far and blinds you. I respect and love all, but God is good always. Sleep. God will take all of your cards. Sleep. This picture is like 3 years old. I got running for a month and have asthma, so I did go to the hospital. Couldn't breathe. You believe what you want. Sleep. There we go. All right. First time here. Greetings from Germany. Guten Tag. Yay! We got Reggie Lecky. I paid for myself through university. Biggest advantage I have over my peers is I work harder than what most people can. Yeah, actually, I feel like that's my advantage. So one of the things about me is I just don't give up, and I have lots and lots and lots of energy, and that's because I'm so determined. And so when you're like that, it doesn't really matter what you work on. You could just work on some stupid project, but you'll still get it done because you don't give up very easily. And in school, they don't grade you for that, do they? In school, they're like, what's the quadratic formula? It's like, I don't know, but I could work really, 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 really hard on it in life if I had to. They're like, yeah, we'll get it done in this 10-minute test. You don't have it memorized? Why didn't you memorize it? F. What's worse, Church of Wokeness or God's church? Oh, God. What's worse, huh? Well, I guess my argument is that they're equally bad. Religious fundamentalism versus, I guess you'd call it SJW fundamentalism. I consider them both bad. Neither of them are, essentially, I don't consider either of them intelligent. And that is ironic because at least people in the church, they don't think they're very smart. The people in the church, they don't call themselves the smartest people ever. But it's funny because the Democrats do think they're super smart, and I think is extremely arrogant. And, you know, when you are not humble with your strategic thinking, that's when somebody finds your weakness and you become their pawn because you're not capable of being humble and seeing what's going on around you. Here's Dwebble. I think if religion helps you be better as a person, it can be a very good thing. Here's Jumpluff. Here we go. That's right, Michael. That's why you should join my religion and pay me money to tell you how to live. My religion will help you become a good person because I'll tell you, step number 1, don't fight with anyone. Step number 2, no murder. Step number 3, don't cheat on your wife. Step number 4, put the money in this basket for me because I told you all this stuff. So I think religion could be very good for my wallet, but also for you. This is for Maximilian. Oh, Max. How nice. Silly Max. Tricks are for kids. I'm not a big guy on religion. I'm not big on it. Not a huge fan. It's okay. I'm not big on any SJW political ideologies either. Although that's what's pushed now. You know, it's not Christianity that's pushed on the television. It's leftist ideology is what's pushed. So I'm not a fan of that. There we go. I like TV shows when they can show both sides extremely well and in a fascinating way, and turn that into a story somehow. You know what I mean? Isn't Pokey some kind of religion? Yeah, it's the religion of Pikachu. Maximilian. All right, cool, man. Let's see what's next. Kip F1 Opus 1. Oh, Kip! No need for God, mister. All you need is a Pringles can, 2 sponges, a rubber band, and latex gloves. Oh, my God. I'm not nuts into religion, but I use it to better myself and use God to fight through battles. Yes. Well, I think at the heart of it, you kind of have to believe in God, right? And that is definitely a struggle for me because I'm a real evidence-based guy. I need some real evidence to believe in something, and I probably will never be able to leave that state of mind. I just am that way. Here's Tonka. The thing is, we're all bad. Whoa, I didn't get to read that. And I'd go to church sometimes to eat the donuts. Heck yeah, man. Not really. You actually get something tangible from Pokemon. Religion is just an idea and a promise. Fairy, Summoner, Squire, Dragoon. I don't want to beat up too much on religion. Everyone's got a religion. Mr. Pee-Pee time? I mean, you could argue I have a religion. My religious beliefs are mostly rooted in biology. So I just believe what's going on around me is real. Just take shrooms. Mister, call me a fat tub. You fat tub. Disgust me. All right, Kip F. We'll grab your bag. Damn, dude. We'll put this over here. All right. You know, I suppose the problem with having a belief like mine is denialism kicks in at some point. You're like, well, why does anything matter then? So you kind of just have to think things matter for no reason almost. So that's the weakness to my point of view. And I recognize that that's a weakness. You just kind of have to believe things matter for some reason. Whereas religious people, they're like, yeah, of course it matters. It says so right in here in my book. It says it matters. Zachary Mahaney, bulk grading. Don't know what that includes. It doesn't have that many for bulk. I'll send another 15 for express. My first grading. Help, mister. All right, Zachary Mahaney. So, if I can't feel it, smell, or touch it, then it doesn't exist. Once I took shrooms and I saw God. TCC, do you think the high population number of modern alt art will affect them in the future? Yeah, definitely. I think they will. I think it'll make it so that they're not that rare. Here we are. Assuming we're grading that. All right. Does that mean they have no chance of going up in value? Not necessarily. Just think that there'll be too many of them. And they won't go up in value the way the old vintage will. Oh, really? Are we out of... Oh, man. Oh, wait. Here's one. I was going to say, are we out of the semi-rigids? I was going to have to go get more. Here we are. Boy, we're having a busy stream. We're at 227 minutes. Thought we were out of orders. We were not out of orders. So, Zachary Mahaney, we put your name down. And this says 8.25, because that's the day. Now, check this out, Zachary. That's bulk grading, and you're put into line with all the other bulk grades. So, for $15, you've begun your bulk grading. Now, if you had sent $30, you would have express grading, and that's around 2 weeks. Around 2 weeks, sometimes faster, sometimes a little slower. But the bulk grade will take maybe a couple months. Should I grade more, mister? That was a pretty good pick, actually. You know, just the Mew. That's not bad. You don't have to. You can keep... If you keep opening cards, you have a chance to pull another high hit like the Mew. Whereas, if you have a lot of good hits in your bag, well, then you can just focus on grading those. Alan Ruiz says 6-1 pieces. Wow, man. We are now working on the second half of the box because the first half is 100% gone. Do you have any advice for grading? Do I have any advice for grading? What kind of advice do you want? I know a lot about grading. Because I send out hundreds and hundreds of cards and receive hundreds and hundreds of cards. You shipped my bag about a week ago. It was supposed to be here on Monday, and for the last 3 days, it says forwarding. Does that mean they sent it back to you? No, it doesn't mean they sent it back to me. It means that it must have gone to an older address of yours. That's what that sounds like. The address you had in PayPal was old. You never updated it. And so now they're taking it and they're sending it to the correct address, likely is what that means. A guy wants to trade me a pretty decent centered Latios alternative art for my PSA 10 secret. Pikachu, what do you think? Nah, you shouldn't go through with it. He's holding the card, so he knows something's wrong with it. if he believed that card really had a shot at a 10, he would just go grade that. Then when he got it back, he would get a better deal. So more likely than not, he can see that it won't grade a 10. Don't be the one to buy that raw card from him and take the gamble. Tell him to take the gamble and then come back to you when you want it, when he's done. CGC 10 or PSA 10 better? Technically, the CGC 10 is better. I'm smarter. I'm stronger. I'm better. I am better. Like, what's best to send in for grading and how to make a good return? I mean, those are some really broad questions. All right, look at this. Pulling a pretty hot one, Mr. Alan Ruiz. Look at that. People just take their good cards and they send them into PSA. That's or CGC or the Cardconomist. I just pulled Rainbow Kyurem. Nice, man. All right, what we got? The hit. Still going, says Brooks. All right, that's a hollow. We're in the money. We're in the money. Damn, he's got a nose. Yeah, people just take their good cards and send them off to grade. It's not complicated. If you ask a more specific question, I can give you a more specific answer, though. All right, cool. I'll be sending in some Topps cards soon. I opened a whole box of Topps cards before we went live. I made a video out of it, so I'll be uploading that video at some point. I got my Bringles can. Oh, my God. You guys are nasty. Nasty. Okay, we got 4 more orders. Paul Newman, 5 one pieces. Oh, Paul. Wait, here we are. One, two, three, four, 5. There we go. What cards are best to send in for Modern? Says Michael. Good question. I don't know. Well, I'd have to say One Piece really kind of took over the stream, didn't it? One Piece is flying off the shelf. Okay, that's a hollow. Hollow girl. I bought CGC 10 Perfect Misfortune Sisters. Oh, wow. Will One Piece be a permanent addition to the stream? As long as it sells. Yep. So I was talking about how I'm just supposed to sell whatever sells. What's the most difficult part of doing this rip and ship, or what's the hardest stuff to learn and get used to? Answering people's questions where they go, hey, mister, how do I do exactly what you're doing? That's the hardest part because I get so many of those questions. I feel like One Piece, Final Fantasy are the 2 biggest competitors for Pokemon on this stream. Yeah, well, One Piece is doing very well right now. That doesn't mean that it'll be doing quite as well a month from now. So that's a longer time measure on how popular a set is. Because sometimes we sell like Uber's amounts of Dragon Ball Z. But it depends on, you know, is there a new set out for Dragon Ball? And that's when it starts to sell like crazy. We have Isai Rivera. Hello, mister. I want 16 Lost Abyss. That's a lot. 16 Lost Abyss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15. There we go. You need the Japanese DBZ. New set for One Piece, end of October. So there'll be another one after this. To be honest, Star Wars is pretty insane as well. Better art. How long does it take to get a card graded? Well, if you're going bulk grading, it takes a few months. Maybe like 3 months. If you're going express, it can take as little as about 2 weeks. Mister, it's 16. You know, it's funny, Isai, my brain said go to 16. I said, what are you talking about? We're done at 15. All right, let me get that last pack. Did you hear me pause at 15 like I was thinking? It's my subconscious telling me to grab 16 of them. Like, it's trying to help me out. Don't forget, new DBZ set in September, mister. Gotta order. Gotta order. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Did you know One Piece bought Pokemon? What? Here we are. All right, so Isai. Oh! Wow! beautiful Aerodactyl pops out. Now, all right, we didn't pull Giratina tonight, but that Aerodactyl is killing it, man. Look at that. So cool. It's great that he's getting a very nice artwork, because I feel like Aerodactyl is not loved enough. And yet he's a Gen 1 Pokemon. He needs some love. All right, here's Metagross, I mean. Nice job, Isai. So we got beautiful Aerodactyl tonight. I don't know if we still have a chance to get Giratina. It's getting pretty late. Maybe there's still a chance, but yeah, I don't know if we still have time. That's my second one here. Hey, you can't just be taking all the Aerodactyls for yourself. I take it back, Isai. We're going to have to steal that. I'm kidding. By the way, let me clip that. There we go. I need him in my collection. He's a cool card. He's a cool cat. All right, here's Giratina. The Giratina Express. Giratina. Personally, I like the Aerodactyl artwork more than the Giratina. Wow, I want that Aerodactyl. It says Heavily Devil. I know. He's beautiful. Really great artwork. I gotta say, the Aerodactyl and the Giratina are my favorites from this set. So good. Berserker is my least favorite alternative art. He just kind of... Rotom's okay. Rotom's cool, but he's just cool. He's not like must-have. But Aerodactyl and Giratina artworks were so good in this set. Alright, Isai. Charizard is so overused. Just my opinion. Yeah, I get that. I like the old Charizards. I don't care for the modern Charizards quite as much, but the old vintage Charizards, I love them. Alright, here we go. Charizard, he definitely is always going to remain popular. Like, he's just a tough, scary-looking Pokemon. You know what I mean? He's not going anywhere. I think that you saw really the rise of Umbreon. Umbreon's become extremely popular. He's like the Charizard alternative these days. James Nogar for Abyss. Same with like Lugia. Same with, shoot, name me another one. I don't know. Umbreon, Lugia. I can't think of another on that level. Sword and Shield has like 40 Charizards. Have any Appletons? No. Boy, I'm getting tired. What time is it? It's 3:22, guys. I'm getting sleepy. I think I'm going to call no more orders. We've done quite a few orders. Any good Psyducks out there? Wah, wah, wah. Yeah, Unified Minds had a good Psyduck. We just pulled one. Fossil First Edition's a cute Psyduck. Top Psyduck? There's Top Psyduck. Yeah, let me get this play again. I don't want to be up till 4 a.m. still opening. Oop. There we go. So this is for James. Sorry, James. Tough round, man. I want a Psyduck slab. What is the most expensive Psyduck slab? I don't even know what it is. Give me a moment. Let's see. Legendary Collection Psyduck, maybe? I don't know if one exists. Oh, maybe there is one. Is it a rocket one? So according to this, I think the most expensive Psyduck is the Screaming Psyduck. Here it is. So he's like 900. I don't know. He doesn't really inspire me to buy him. It looks kind of dumb. Let's see what else. Misty's Psyduck, Gold Stamp. Yeah, I don't know, man. These all look kind of meh. Wow, Psyduck. I thought Psyduck was more popular than this. Oh, okay, here's an expensive one sold on June 19th. It is the Natawaka Volume 2 Psyduck. So I've seen this in English, but this is the Japanese version, huh? Went for 1,278, so that's kind of interesting. So that's one of the most expensive Psyducks right there. I don't know. He's okay. He's just okay. We have an order now from Aiden May. I'd like my bag shipped. You got it, Aiden. Anything for Aiden. Aiden, we're besties, aren't we? I always do shipping for my besties. All right, give me a moment. I got to log in. Mister's cornering the market. I am cornering the market on a particular card that I really, really, really like, and that would be the Dragonite from Rocket Returns. I think I have 4 of them right now, and I just bought 2 more of them. And I paid a lot to obtain them, so I paid $2,500 on each, and can't wait to add them to my collection. Okay, Aiden. Wait, have we shipped you before? No, we have not shipped you before. Mr. Aiden, grab this. Okay, oops. Print! You should put matched shirts and hats on them. There we go. There we go. Okay, Aiden, I'm shipping out to your address, which begins with 7. After Aiden, it says we have 3 more messages. Tyler Andre, 10 Lost Abyss. Tyler. All right, let's get this together. I like this song that's playing. So Tyler's going deep. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, beautiful. You ready? Sleeps. All right. Sneeps. When's the next booster box break? Not for a while, okay? We're getting done with the Gym Heroes pack break, and after that ends, I'll decide what we want to do next. Okay, here's Draggy Pult. Oh, Barbacoal. Here's Aerodactyl. Alex, remember when we used to smoke cigarettes behind our old high school? Good times, man. What? Ah, Krukarok. Yay! Crocodile. That's for Tyler Andre. Sorry, Tyler, no crazy pulls this time. Alex says, I don't smoke. We have Christine Andrew, 2 more battle regions. You got it, Christine. Where are the battle regions? Is this it? Do I have to open a new pack? Guess I'm opening a new pack, Christine. Oh, here they are. I found them. Oh, I have to open a new pack. Oh, no, I don't. Exactly 2 left. Perfect. All right, Christine. Oh, Christine. Sleep. Sweet, sweet Christine. Oh, look at that Miltank. And look at that Hoot Hoot. Lost Abyss has been a bust tonight. Damn you, thumbnail. What are you talking about, Darren? We pulled the Aerodactyl alternative art. Now, I guess we didn't pull the Giratina. That's okay. He's probably in the next round, in the next stream. But we got that beautiful Aerodactyl. Wasn't that worth anything to you? Didn't that mean something to you? Or are you just an Aerodactyl racist? There we go. I'm angry. I wanted to see Giratina. Ain't all right. I'll buy next stream. Here's an order from Esau E. 16 more Lost Abyss. Really? Wow. Damn, you're going deep, man. This guy's going ham. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Damn. He said, I got the Aerodactyl. Might as well try again. No pain, no game. That's what he said. He said, let it ride. Wow, we did open a lot of Lost Abyss tonight, though, didn't we? Cold. Giratina. There we go. Cold. Cold. Alms, alms for the poor. There we go. Boop. What's next? Cold. Trevenant. Cold. Pidgeotto? No, that's Pidgeot. No, that's Pidgeotto. I'm next. I think we had an order for you. Are you saying you had a second order tonight? Here's Kyurem. Sell me or trade me that Aerodactyl. I need more vintage Pokemon food items. Lady. We pulled 3 ladies. I saw you displayed my Giratina before. So happy it got a 10. Yeah, I was measuring it twice. Your card's off center. You're lucky because it's within the bounds of a 10. So you are lucky. Just a little more off center. It would have been 9. Just a smidge. Whew. Man, I'm pooped, man. All right, let's get this baggied up. I don't mess with no broke Pokies. Mister's buying up Pokey Oreos. I'm cornering the market on Pokey Oreos. I hope nobody figures it out because they'll copy me. Okay, so let me load this up. Inpeng Sang Valet. It is I, Inpeng. Here's 1 packet for Chilling Rain and Pokemon Go for John. Aw, that's so nice. He is one brata to us all. Kupunu, you both are. Mahalo. Give these to John. I definitely butchered all that. I did not know how to say any of that. You ready? So these are from Inpeng Sang Valet to his bestie, John, and they're both from Hawaii. You ready? Here we go. We got Dragonite. That's not bad. A little Dragonite. Shoop. And a celery. Look at that celery. There we go. Whew. I'm ready to tap out, guys. So John uniquely gets to keep his bulk because there's no shipping with John. So it doesn't matter. And I can just give him his bulk every single day. All right. Wow, that's a nice gift, man. There we go. Now, I'm looking around, you know, I don't see... So we had a Jamie order, 5 battle styles, 1 battle booster, and then I think that's the only order that we got from you tonight. Let me just double check, okay? So I'm going to go into PayPal because PayPal should be working by now. Me 1 Mahoo for John. New bag. Mr. Me and my May order from you. Can we combine shipping? Yeah, I think that'd be pretty reasonable, Mr. Jamie. As long as you guys both confirm it in your PayPal account. Or at least the guy who wants to combine his stuff into your bag confirms it. So, Mr. James, it says you had one order tonight. It was for 5 battle styles and 1 battle boosty. And we actually did that one already. I thought you were talking about a second order. I'm sorry, man. So here we are, Mr. Thug Stacking. We did complete that order for you. And what did you pull? I'm trying to remember. Looks like you pulled the single strike mustard and flapple. So, Mr. Thug Stacking, you are all set. You got a nice mustard pull if you're into mustard. I had some mustard recently. Mustard on my glizzy. All right, good night all. John, we'll see you home in a few. Oops. I think we are done. Give me a moment. Are you a glizzy guzzler, mister? I'm about to guzzle them glizzies. Yep, we're all done. All right, thank you guys. Have a nice night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Thursday is a busy day.